Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Superior Adventures Guild. My name is Dave, your host for a very special Seeds of Destruction one-shot with GM Shiv behind the Dungeon Master screen. We've got a really fun 5e adventure lined up for you today. But before we dive into that, before I hand the reins over to Shiv, I just want to say thank you to everybody who has been involved in the 12 days of fundraising. Our TTRPG mega stream in support of Games for Love has been going fantastically. We are, oh gosh, we're less than $300 away from hitting our goal, which is unbelievable. And it's because of all of you who have been here supporting us, helping spread the word, making donations. It's because of people like you see on the screen here, Shiv and other dungeon masters who have stepped up to create and run games. All of the players, I think there was like 55 players across the 12 days of gaming. So Thank you to all of those people who spent time and energy and leveraged their creativity to help us get to where we are today. Now, we do have a lot of incentives for people to help us reach that $4,000 goal. First and foremost, we've got in-game rewards. I just put the in-game reward menu up on the screen. You can influence the game by making donations. So you can see here, we've got player advantages. We've got healing potions. You can do an instant long rest for a player of your choice. You've got auto crits, a CR7 monster drop, wild magic surges. And if you want to sit down and have a one shot for yourself, you can purchase a seat at my table. In addition to all this, there's a milestone reward that I was made aware of last night, which is some sort of crazy scheme concocted by our partner, Phoenix Wacky, who has been just an awesome collaborator in this fundraising effort. Putting these types of things together is a lot of work. So it took a team, including Phoenix and a bunch of folks at Guild Superior. Thank you all for your help. But Phoenix put together a $4,000 milestone reward, and I want to say it has something to do with a cosplay of school kids, a Japanese-style kaiju one-shot. And I don't know how that's going to play out, but we'll find out. If we can get to $4,000, that will be what happens, I guess. I'm excited to see what that means, and hopefully we get there today. So thank you all for being part of this. I'm going to put some information in the chat. Games for Love is a fantastic organization that helps children when they are experiencing extended stay visits in hospitals by bringing games and game therapy and game consoles to hospitals so they can reintroduce a little bit of fun and a little bit of joy into the lives of children when they're dealing with some pretty serious stuff. It's a great cause. It's a great mission, and we are 100% behind that. Whatever we can do to help kids out, that's what we're all about, and we're doing it. We're doing it. You can get involved, and you can help us to get to the $4,000 level. Now, I'll also mention that for every $5 that you donate, you get a ticket in a giveaway. And we're going to have, there's two giveaways today. So there are the session giveaways. We're going to be giving away some CZRPG 5th edition D&D digital content. And we're going to be giving away Hero Forge acrylic 2D standee of your custom Hero Forge mini. They're freaking awesome. So cool. And we appreciate their support for this. There's a lot of great sponsors, and you're going to see a list of them coming up in the chat. We have tonight at 5:30 p.m. Central here in the U.S., we will be doing our grand prize giveaways, and we're talking about things like hard copy books of Nuavarden from Adventure Slang Production, a hand-painted mini from Darling Creepshow, a hard copy of the Dragonbane core rulebook from Free League Publishing, more Hero Forge minis, including a brass 3D mini and more standees, content package from Idle Champions, gift cards for Phoenix Dice, a 2-month subscription to the Deluxe Sirenscape tiered subscription, and a 1-year subscription to World Anvil. So we're going to be giving all that away this evening. It's a lot of loot. You have an opportunity to potentially win that. So for every $5, you get a chance to win. I think that's all I'm going to say about that. We'll be dropping links throughout the game. Please help us spread the word if you can. Let's get to $4,000. With that said, Shiv, I would like to hand this over to you, my friend. Again, thank you so much for being here. I truly appreciate you bringing this game to the effort. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And welcome, everybody. Welcome to this game. I hope you enjoy what I put out and what these players experience, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. Um, so as we kick off, let's go around the table. Let's introduce ourselves and where we can find you. We'll start with Shelley. Off you go.
Hey, I'm Shelly. You can find me on Threads and Blue Sky at Hey, it's Flea Monkey, and popping around here and there. Flea Monkey on the chats.
Perfect.
Who are you playing,
let's go. Yeah, this.
Oh.
Who are you playing?
I'm playing Georgina Pebblebender. She's an elderly dwarf cleric. You see she's got a little bit of a pipe action going on and a big mace or warhammer. I got a warhammer. That's what I got. I don't use it very much because, you know, peace.
Baby.
No, that's perfect. We'll go to Dave next. Give us, who are you playing and where can we find you?
Oh God, you can find me here. This is where I hang out. Guild Superior in our Discord. I'm doing less and less social media because but you can find me hanging out in Discord and we have a nice little community over at Guild Superior. I today am playing TK421. I am an auto gnome that was developed in some far off reach of space, and I am very likely powered by stardust and glow sticks. And I have a mission to, well, protect a most talented musician from the Stone Age who you will meet in just a few minutes. That's TK421.
Perfect. Perfect. We'll go to Cal next. Tell us where we can find you and who are you playing, sir?
Oh, Dave's poor misguided robot. Anything but talented. I am Suli TTRPG. Cal, you can call me, and you can find me mostly on the Ampersand D20 Twitch channel. And that's things like Homebrew Havoc on Thursdays and Marashaft Nights on Mondays, and a few other places as well. And I will be playing Pulvis Grimes, who's going to sound a bit like this because she's a bit, you know, gravelly and a bit. Well, she's about as old can be. She
Perfect.
has her skin is like, it's like really coarse sandpaper. She's got like gray coal like rocks sticking out of her head, and she essentially is obsessed with rocks, thinks she can hear rocks sing to her, goes around collecting rocks and performs by banging rocks together with her auto-gnome companion. That is Pulvis Grimes. What a crew we've got here already. This is very strange. And that's not even the end.
Perfect. That's not even the beginning of it. And we will finally finish off with the main man, Sid, with, I don't know, fourth build, number one coming in hot. I don't know.
Hey.
Let's see what he's got.
I'm Sid. You can find me on the interwebs at _Sundance Sid, and then Blue Sky at Sundance Sid, because they don't allow underscores for whatever reason. And today I'll be playing Moreno Swiftrock, and I have to think of a of a new character voice because Cal stole mine, but it's fine. It's fine. That's okay. I'm not gonna speak for the first hour.
I could, do you want me to change it? I could change it.
No, that's fine. It's all right. It's okay. You had it first.
Dibs, he dibs it.
Yeah. You did call dibs.
I just thought gravelly throat. Yeah, she likes rocks. There we go.
Yeah, it makes sense. Where was I? I will be playing Georgina's companion, a spy of sorts, sort of on the run, maybe, not sure. Probably got to change the motivations. Motivations might be a little bit different, but spy, we gotta get places, get wares. Tall individual with dark clothing and ashen armor underneath. Got lightning bolt scars, black lightning bolt scars / veins creeping in from the left side of his face and then on his arms. Those are the more visible places. And yeah, just a warlock, just your regular old warlock with all concentration spells and a raven. So we'll see how that goes.
Cool. I forgot to mention my class and race, which is it's not the most professional stuff.
Oh,
Some-
You know,
Frozen.
bad. Thank you.
Earth Genasi Bard. Perfect. Yes, and yes,
Warlock.
yeah. I am your humble DM, Shiv. You can find me everywhere. IO Shiv. I'm everywhere and everywhere all at once. So, shall we begin?
Yeah.
Let's. So, it's in the darkness of wild space that we open our eyes amid the countless celestial bodies we drift through. The Stellaris Veil is a spectacular, glowing nebula that has been known for its dazzling displays of brilliant light and cosmic energies since the dawn of time. In this realm, magic and celestial forces are manifested in a tangible and awe-inspiring form, creating a setting of wonder and mysticism that is truly magical and enchanting. Now, as we zoom in to the depths of space, we are captivated by a luminescent glow of a crystal sphere called Etherion. Its dark ceramic shell serves as a fortress shielding the planetary systems from the tumultuous and unpredictable rainbow ocean. In this mystical ocean between the spheres, otherworldly creatures lurk, waiting for the brave explorers who dare to travel its treacherous astral lanes. It's a place of endless possibilities where imagination and ingenuity know no bounds. As our sphere hurtles through the vast expanse of wild space, we approach the magnificent Kaelora Naval Port, a sprawling industrial complex, a hive of activity, with numerous spacious ships docked and undergoing various repairs and resupplies. The hum of machinery and the bustle of workers create a symphony of industrial sounds that fill the air. Beyond this bustling port lies the planet of Eldertide and its main port, Novum. It is here that our adventurers eagerly await their next journey, surrounded by the intoxicating scent of adventure and the promise of discoveries. The anticipation is palpable as they prepare themselves for the unknown, challenges that await them on their upcoming travels. The landing pads around Port Novum are abuzz with activity as a small vessel touches down. Passengers eagerly disembark and scramble to attend their businesses, their footsteps adding to the noise. Spacers are keen to spend their hard-earned coin darting into shops and taverns in search of entertainment and relaxation. Meanwhile, explorers shuffle along with armfuls of charts and maps, their eyes scanning the horizon for their next adventure. Merchants, on the other hand, are transferring their goods, their containers adding to the bustling atmosphere of the port. The air is filled with the sounds of chatter, laughter, and commerce, creating a vibrant and dynamic scene. Now, the sun sits low in the sky, casting a warm glow over the bustling port town. It is market day, and the cobbled streets are alive with a kaleidoscope of colours, sounds, and scents. Stalls line with the streets, their awnings billowing in the sea breeze, and townsfolk and traders from distant lands move through the crowd, haggling and laughing. You see a couple stroll past hand in hand, looking around the scene, and they look to each other and go, "Isn't this beautiful? Isn't this peaceful? Isn't this tranquil?" As they whisper to each other, looking around the place. And a vendor calls out nearby, goes, "Come and get your fried bullywug, 2 for a silver. We've got griffin shark, we've got dolphin steaks, we've got fresh quippers and guppy. Come and have a look, come and have a look." At the heart of the market square, an old woman with a twinkle in her eye and a handful of strange-looking stones is sitting beside an intricate gnome-sized automaton. The automaton is a marvel of gears and clockwork. Its copper and brass limbs move in otherworldly precision, enchanting the gathered crowd. The old woman giddily clicks and rocks together, trying to make music, but instead, a rather bizarre clip-clop noise. You see a few passers-by for a couple of coins in your cup, as a few onlookers take pity at this bizarre performance. The automaton's movements are fluid, drawing more onlookers to this spectacle. Is there anything that your characters would like to do at this moment?
Oh, wow, what an introduction. Pulvis will be reciting some random poetry that she's written for no reason, just bashing rocks together, looking at passers-by dead in the eye with her one eye. The other eye is basically like a block of coal, and she's just staring at every passerby, and she's just going to go, "Pebbles!" banging rocks together. They're like stones, but smooth, so smooth, like a dog or a deer. Touch my bubbles or I'll end you. They're just absolutely incoherent nonsense. Yes. Are there any more coins being thrown Pulvis's way after this bizarre performance?
You see one man walk by with his daughter, and he sort of pulls his daughter away, like, keep away from this strange woman, and then just throws like a copper into your cup before walking on. As he looks at the gnome and is just like more impressed with the gnome than this strange woman that's clipping rocks together.
TK,
Hello.
what am I doing wrong?
Hello, child. Hello. Pulvis Grimes. And you watch as TK421 accesses a module on their chest and types on the keypad. And all of a sudden you hear this. And there's like this beat that starts coming out. It's kind of like a poetry slam kind of vibe going on. And then from the top of their head, this light starts spinning faster and faster. It's a white light, and then it stops right on Pulvis and highlights them like in the spotlight. And then you just see robotic dancing.
Can you, TK421, give me a perception check, please?
What a weird fucking performance this is.
I can do that.
Oh, my word.
That's pretty bad. I rolled a 4 plus a couple of things. Yeah, not good.
Okay. What you don't notice is that it's caught the attention of one of like the town's watch, who comes over and goes, excuse me, you got a permit for that? No performances in the street. Turn it down. It's market day.
Permit? Yes, we do. Pulvis Grimes has permit. And just start looking for it.
I'll just hand over a rock. I believe this is all you need to know. And I'll just hand over just a stone.
He looks at his friend. He's just like, this is just a rock.
No. Well, give it a taste.
Just like puts the rock back in and just go about your business. Just keep the noise down. Just like freaked out. It's like, what?
Turns to TK. It never fails.
Nice job, Pulvis Grimes.
So, as the crowd go from stall to stall here, another Giro wanders the marketplace. A dwarven woman with white hair pushes through the crowd, and behind her a tall man confidently maneuvers out of the way, slipping past with grace and with lighter, quieter steps. A small group of children rush around, sneaking between the adults, and you both notice that a little bit of pickpocketing's going along in the crowd. Some of them are taking like watches or jewelry or whatever they can find. And then some of them are just cutting coin purses and running off, like giggling as they go about the place. So what do we find, Georgina and Morena?
Georgina will be pulling out a little jar of something. Reno, you sure you don't want some of this salve I got for those little marks on your face? I'm getting a little concerned. They're getting bigger. I don't know. I mean, this salve, it smells so nice. It's like peppermint. I mean, you like it, right? Let me just put some on. And I'm trying to reach up to him. Bend down a little.
I let it happen reluctantly, but
What about your arm too? Come on. It was your arm, right? That had the marks.
Just threw me off.
Come on, roll up your sleeve. Let's go.
Fine. Your salves aren't gonna work. I was born with these, so.
Well, with that attitude, I mean, come on, probably not. Let's just positive thinking. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. And I put it on your arm too.
Reluctant compliance.
That's a good boy.
That's to appease the old lady.
That's always a good strategy.
And then I tap him on the cheek. You done good.
So, as you guys are all milling around, your performance is continuing. You guys are just applying salves or balms or whatever it is you guys are doing. The crowd starts to sort of dissipate and, go their separate ways, looking around the stalls and stuff. The cantina begins to open. One of the staff starts to put out one of their sandwich boards with the specials on and things like that. Many of the townsfolk start to talk about, did you see the meteor shower last night? Did you see those comets? This is bizarre. We never had that many before. And there's chatter about 2 weeks worth of meteor showers that have been going on. And as you see, a young man begins to walk past. He's got like armfuls of cloaks and hats. And he's like, come and have a look at the cloaks. Come and have a look at hats. I've got many to sell. And then, as you see, he starts to stumble and just falls flat on his face as his stock just falls all over the floor. Hats and cloaks go everywhere outside the cantina. And as you notice this, you see a small group of people start to laugh and point at him as they're like, "Oh God, he's done it again! Look at him, this fucking idiot! Look, he can't. He's so clumsy." And you see as the young man tries to get up, he's tripped over again as a large man with big mutton chops goes, "Yeah, go on," and just kicks him in the backside. The cantina owner comes out, a small gnomish woman. Just leave him alone. Leave him alone. You and you guys just clear off. Go on. We don't want your sort around here. Come on, Toby. Let me help you up. Come inside. I'll fix your hot chocolate just like that, just like you like. You see the young man looks up embarrassed. He's like, "Thanks, Pom. This guy's just a bully, and one day I'll show him." He brushes off and just follows away. He kind of just forgets about his cloaks and hats that he just left in a pile on the floor as he wanders in. What would you like to do?
Oh, no. They forgot their cargo. I'm going to start walking towards there.
Yeah, might as well give them back to that poor young boy.
Looking at Sid's face.
The way you said that, Pulvis Grimes, was kind of creepy.
People often think I'm creepy, but I'm actually really, really fucking nice. Oh.
And very talented performer, too.
Thank you, my #1 fan and protector. Let's give that poor boy his goods back.
Georgina will also approach, seeing that the cloaks have been spilled everywhere, and she will also trip on her way over, as she is not the most dexterous person you've ever seen, and try to pick up some cloaks, trip on the cloaks, and proceed to take them in, or help take them in.
I have to help. I have to help Georgie. Okay, all right. Come on, Georgie. Let's get you up.
Okay, thanks.
Everyone's falling over around here.
Those cloaks are troublesome. They're too long.
Maybe they're cursed.
Cursed cloaks.
Halvey? Is that you?
Who the hell are you? Povey? No one's called me that since the... Oh, those days.
You! How are you?
Oh,
How have you been since the ordeal?
Ordeal? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, of course. Sorry. Are we not talking about it? I don't have to. We don't. It never happened.
Who
It
is
never
this?
happened.
Pulvis Grimes, is this your friend?
I don't know.
I'll hold up a rock, just a really smooth pebble, like a dagger, and it's obviously not going to cause any harm whatsoever. I'll be like,
What do you know? Who are you?
I'm Georgina. Georgina Pebblebender. You don't remember me?
Pebblebender.
You
I
must
see
remember
this.
me.
I reach for a pocket as I see this threatening stone be presented. Georgie, you know this person?
It's okay. Yeah, I do. I don't know if her. I mean, we're pretty old. I mean, I don't know if her memory's been affected. I can't believe you don't remember me, Pulvey. I'm sorry about that whole salt thing. I know it wasn't your fault.
Oh,
Easy
absolutely
mistake.
was my fault. I did that on purpose. I hate
What?
Ingrid. I remember. Yes,
Oh.
Ingrid. Yes.
Well,
Ingrid
I mean, she
gets
was-
your blood pressure up. Pelvis,
Yes.
relax, please.
Sorry.
She
Thank you,
Pretty
TK.
crotchety. She was kind of a bitch. I get it.
Language.
Thank you. My censorship robot goes off once in a while. Yes.
You got a
You're-
robot?
This is introduce yourself, TK, to Georgina Pebblebender.
That's it.
Hello,
You're
my
right.
name is TK421. I am a friend of Pulvis Grimes, just like you.
I don't know if it's just like me, but
Somewhat
I'm-
like you.
not made of wires.
Glow sticks and stardust.
Oh, it's pretty. It's very pretty. Okay.
What brings you and your friend here to here in Port Novum?
Arena,
We-
you wanna tell him or not?
No, yes, that's
That's fine.
yeah, it's fine. We have business. We're just passing through.
Classified.
Yeah, we're just passing through a thing to worry your head about. And you could just see me slipping what seems like a feather back into the pocket of my cloak.
TK421 is doing a full insight scan of this situation. This data like passing by to
Deception.
see.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do an
good.
insight check.
Insight versus deception. Let's go for it. Let's see who knows who can see what.
Yep.
What
Oh,
am I looking for?
That's not good.
Where is my
eight total
dice?
for my
8.
insight check? Yeah.
I said deception, right?
Deception, you did, yep.
All right. Deception is a number that I have.
Yep.
Good.
Is
I'd hope so. I really hope so.
26.
26. Fuck,
That
Jesus.
story
Yeah.
adds up.
You're just sort of deftly putting it away in your cloak with pockets.
Just see a twinkle in my purple eyes.
You see now the gnome proprietor of this cantina, Pom, comes over and she's like, "Come on, guys, take a seat. I'll serve you in a minute. No need to stand in the doorway."
All right.
All right.
We're walking in. Georgie, I'm going dark. And then you know this as
It's a
so,
tavern.
Moku. Moku, I need eyes. And on my back there was an emblem of a raven, just like a flying raven sprawled out, and it looked not quite 3D. It was how to describe it. It looked really like it was embroidered. And from that embroidery, a raven kind of slinks off and flies out and away, and my eyes go dark, like gray, and Georgie just leads me in as I switch my eyesight to Moku the raven as he does a little fly around to scout out everything.
Wow.
Okay, so what specifically are you looking for? Are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just getting a general idea of the port area?
Yeah, I'm trying to get a general idea of the area, just to get a general idea of the area, just to take in the surroundings, see what's there, who's there, and if anything that would get my sensors, sensors flaring like that we need to get out, or we're
Okay.
good to stay about for a little while. And
Does
that
this-
that link
Go on.
is good for 1,200 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so what you're seeing basically with this raven is just a very busy port area. You see ships coming through the atmosphere, beginning to dock, and there's people, getting cargo off, there's stuff being loaded. You sort of get the feeling like your raven will look up to the sky and you can see like a faint trail of another meteor going across the skyline, even in this sort of mid-afternoon sort of area. It's faint, but it's still quite visible. So some of the stories you've been hearing about this continual meteor shower is kind of like, oh, okay, well, it's not anything to be concerned about at the moment. It seems to be continual. Yeah, and that's all you see. Just a busy port area, nothing suspicious going on, nothing crazy.
Okay, all right. And then, you know, after Moku does that little that round, he's just gonna land at the top of the it's a cantina we're in, right?
Yeah,
He
basically like a big
just
restaurant.
lands. He flies in a window, and then just like sits in the rafters, just looking around, and yeah, just looking around, and my eyes come back to it's the normal color.
And this has happened the whole time. You've just been led in.
Yeah,
And
I put a hand on Georgina's shoulder, and we just walk forward.
Pom sort of looks at Georgina and be like, "Is your friend okay?"
Oh, he's fine. Don't even worry about it. Every once in a while this happens, and he'll be back in a second. You know, just don't put your foot in front of his feet or anything like that, or I'm gonna have to kick your ass.
Hey, I'm just okay. I mean, yeah, just take a table and I'll bring some food over, some menus over. It's fine.
Very nice, very nice. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Crazy old women. She just sort of turns her back, and as you look around, it's sort of a very quiet sort of midday. There's a few people dotted around the cantina. You see the young guy Toby sat at the bar drinking a big hot chocolate, about this size for a straw, one of like a curly straw with all the like the cream and stuff and marshmallows on. Like still looking a bit upset that he got tripped over by this big guy outside. But yeah. You sit there, she brings some menus over. It's got your standard sort of like sandwiches, all sorts of like cold cuts and things like that you can order. Do you order anything? Would you like anything?
I'm just gonna lick a rock.
Is she okay as well? She's like looking at Georgina. It's like, is she okay? I mean,
no, probably not, but nothing to be concerned about, I think. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly.
Okay, and she looks at Moreno. Do you need anything, sir? Is there anything you'd like? We do sandwiches. We do anything you want, really.
Yeah, ale is fine.
Ale, okay, yeah, we can get some ale. And you, my dwarf friend, would you like anything? You want an ale as well?
No, you got any milk? I gotta settle my stomach a little bit.
Milk, okay, we've got milk. So we've got an ale.
Can you warm it for me?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
Great, thanks.
Warm milk, ale. You're licking your rock, and the robot. Do you need anything? Are you okay?
One Lansbury special, please.
Okay, midday drinkers. Midday drinkers. That's a big sort of elaborate cocktail.
Is that like, suitable for? Is that suitable for autonomes? Just to check.
I don't know. I've never met one.
Well, there's only one way to find out. So let's try.
Okay. And she goes off to make your cocktail and bring your drinks over. So as this is going on, as you're sat in there taking in the environment, you sort of see people start coming in, and they're just keep talking about this meteor shower. Like, I can't believe this. It's like, it just feels like this is an unusual thing to keep happening at this time of year. It never happens before. No, well, yeah, right. I know it's got to be some sort of celestial event. I don't know. There's something going on up there. Whatever. And they just carry on talking. And then she comes back with the glass of warm milk and ale in like a tankard and this very elaborate looking cocktail in a big sort of like fishbowl type glass with umbrellas and straws, and just plonks it down in front of the gnome, the auto gnome. There you go, sir. That would be 2 silver. 2 silver.
Our finances are looking a little low.
5 days worth of basking.
TK421 will pull the coins out and hand them over.
Perfect. She goes, thank you very much. If there's anything you need, just give me a shout and I'll be at the bar. And she just wanders off.
Before you go, sorry.
Yeah.
Would you kindly just give a message to that poor boy that's over there? would you
Toby?
just,
Yeah.
Toby, would you just say that if he would like me to read him a poem to cheer him up, then I'm more than happy to do so. Lots of love, creepy woman.
You want exactly that read
Yeah,
to him?
that sounds perfectly fine to me. I don't see any issue with that. Does anyone else?
It is perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, do whatever you see
Oh.
fit.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to get a taker with the creepy woman bit, but you do you.
Well, that's what everyone seems to call me. I thought it was a term of endearment.
It's something.
Oh, should I be offended?
Oh.
Is that what you're saying?
Oh, no, it is. He looks over at Georgina and Moreno and just like winks. It is a term of respect.
I thought so.
Endearment all the way.
Right.
Okay, so she wanders off, like looking a bit like confused, and she says to you see her relay this message. He sort of looks over his shoulder, like slow turn around towards where your group is, and just like.
You'll just get two stones. She'll just get 2 stones. Just go and just like
And he-
maintain intense eye contact with him.
And he just quickly turns back to his drink, like completely disturbed.
I think
What
we've
he's just seen.
I think he feels a lot better now. A lot more at ease.
As you're continuing to enjoy your drinks, I suppose, can everyone give me perception checks, please?
I am
Starting to
getting
think
rid
I'm playing
of
Pulvis
this.
a bit too creepy.
You gotta commit to the
Impossible.
bit.
Yeah, you got to commit to the bit, man. Come on.
Yes, but I have,
100%.
I have a reputation to uphold here, Shiv.
Don't forget, this is for charity.
That's
Come
right.
on.
Anything for
Dude.
charity.
Perception.
Yeah.
I will tarnish my good name for the charity. Absolutely.
There we go. You're brilliant, my friend. This is great. I love Pulvis. I got a 9.
I'm not so sure.
9. Wow. TK
A
is
10.
picking up nothing. A 10. Anybody else?
15 for Pulvis.
15.
I got a 25.
25. All right. Well, you two will hear this. As you're sitting there, are you chatting amongst yourselves, or are you just sitting drinking?
Yeah, we're
suppose
catching
just
up about the
yeah.
good old days, baking cakes and all that
Okay.
stuff, and how much of a horrible person Ingrid is. Yeah.
You'll hear one guy say to another, like another guard say to another guard who's just sitting in the back sipping on a beer, and they'll just be like, "Have you heard anything from the port?" And they're like, "Nope, it's gone silent for the past day." And like, what do you mean? It's like, well, there must be some static interference or something, because no ships are coming down from up there, and we've lost contact with them. It's like, well, what do you mean? Well, I mean, are you going to send someone up? It's like, well, we've been grounded. We've been told not to leave. Okay, so all contact. Is there some trouble? It's like, well, it might be the meteors, it might be the comets, it might be anything like that, just causing astral interference. Well, okay, well, let's hope we get connected again. And they just go back to their drinks as you hear that the big spaceport is just no communication whatsoever.
Moreno, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. No contact with the spaceports. That's not good. And I kind of just glance over to Georgie. All right. Hinder's plans.
Are they? I'm gonna lean over and whisper to Moreno. Are they coming for you again?
I don't think they'll ever stop. So maybe.
Maybe we need to get out of here.
You see somebody rushes in, and they're like sweating, looking a bit distressed. I can't believe it. Pom's just like, calm down. What's the problem? It's breached the atmosphere. He's like, what do you mean? It's like, there's a meteor. It breached the atmosphere. He's like, you're joking. It's like, no, it hit the river. It smashed into the river. Water everywhere. I can't believe it. Do we need to take cover? And she's like, just come inside, have a drink, sit down, calm down. And you can see like, so everybody's like looking a bit concerned, like murmuring that there's a meteor that's just breached the atmosphere and hit like a river and caused some damage. You hear another one, an hour later come in. Another one. And they're like, what do you mean? Another one's breached the atmosphere. It's like, you're joking. It's like, yeah, it's hit 2 miles away. 2 miles? Really? It's like, yeah, 6-foot crater.
Oh shit.
As everything, and more murmuring, you see the guards start to get up, looking a bit concerned, and leave quite quickly.
I would like to go up to was it Pom? Did you say?
Yeah, Pom.
And I'm for no reason at all. I'm going to cast Magic Mouth on a rock that I'm holding, so it's just got a little mouth speaking. I'll waste a spell slot for that. Fuck it.
Okay.
And just hold it up. And the message I'm going to get the rock to say to Pom while I stay blank face staring at just did anyone hear that meteor sing? And just hold it up to them.
And she sort of just like looks to the right. Is this happening? No, not that I'm aware of.
Then I'll put the stone away and I'll lean over the counter, like really slowly, get my one good eye right up against Pom's.
She's starting to lean back. Like,
Tell
concerned.
me, did that rock from the sky sing?
Well, nobody said so. They just said that one's hit a river and the other one's caused a 6-foot crater.
Then for no reason at all, I'll grab like their lapel and I'll,
Yeah.
And where exactly did that space rock land? Where's this river?
She's like, get your hands off me, you crazy woman.
Sorry, something came over me. I'm so sorry.
I'll go back to my friends. I'll sit with TK and I'll just be like,
I think there's a big one, my friend. There's a big one nearby.
A big payday because our finances are ridiculously low. I just ran a full scan of the coin purse and we have literally less than 10 copper.
I'll get you your memory back. It'll be in one of those, I'm sure.
The big
I'm sure of it.
rock.
The big rock that holds your brain.
You see a large sort of fat man wander in. He's got a big leather apron on. You see he's got like soot hands. He's wiping his brow. He just obviously looks very like blacksmithy. And he's like, oh, I can't believe it. You hear all these stories, like talking to Pom and some others, locals he knows. Do you know what? I got woken up last night. And they're like, what? It's like, yeah, loud crash in the middle of the night. It's like, really? Yeah, next door. Someone crashed in. Place was on fire. Like, what? What do you mean? What happened? Well, I don't want to say too much. And he sort of leans in, which you probably still be able to hear. He's like, something crystal burst out of that building. Like,
Did you hear that, TK?
Crystals?
Yes.
You love crystals?
And I do, and so do you. You need them.
I have an idea. Perhaps we should go investigate one of these crystals.
You remember what happened last time? No, it was a little bit dangerous.
I'll turn to Moreno and Georgina and say,
Would you come with us? You look capable.
Is it dangerous? What are we looking for? What are we talking about here?
And as you say that, you hear the blacksmith going, it wasn't just crystals. This thing was alive. And they're like, what? And everyone's like murmuring, like, yeah, it burst out the ground. It snaked this way and that, like it was alive. And it punched a hole through the roof. I mean, old Ned the baker, his building's absolutely destroyed. That guy's getting no business anymore. He starts laughing, you know, his big belly laugh.
I
And
know
he's
a
like-
baker.
And he's
Not
like,
Ned.
I'll run out. She's never heard
Whoa.
of Ned before. She doesn't know who Ned is, but she'll be like,
Ned.
not Ned. And just run out
just
there.
leave.
You
And
watch
the
TK421
blacksmith,
try to follow.
the blacksmith like looks back and be like, as you two are you two still there? Have you left the table as well as this guy continues to talk?
I think we're having a moment of looking at each other, wondering, WTF? Should we
Above the
go?
table, so am I.
You see, like the blacksmith thing just starts laughing. He's like, yeah, crazy outsiders. He goes, you know, it must be some sort of divine punishment for those steep prices. And he starts to like laugh, and everyone sort of like joins in his little sort of chuckling. And as you start to say that, there's like a tremor. As he says that, there's a tremor in the building as the glasses and that shake and clink. And as you guys are outside, you see like a scatter of birds just disperse as there's the tremor outside hits as well.
It is quite beautiful how birds flock like that. What's going on?
Then you feel another,
beautiful.
and then you feel another one, another like slightly stronger than the last. From inside the canteen, you see glasses just start to fall off and shatter on the ground. As Pom's just like, oh God, Jesus.
As George, go ahead.
No, I say who? Which one in the pantheon is that? Yeah. So yeah, I guess we have to go outside.
The structural integrity of this building is probably gonna fail. I mean, is this made of stone? Is this building made of stone?
No, it's just basically like, it's a bit of stone, bit of wood. It's like the foundation up to a point is stone. The rest of it's kind of just hasty. It's just wood.
All right. Well, we should get out. Should we see what they're doing? These two,
Just met.
It's
Really hard to gel these two pairs together based on what's going on right now.
They'll always be Ingrid.
It's like
Ingrid is the pace that binds us.
Yes, really, Ingrid is the savior here. This made-up person we made up 5 minutes before this.
Right?
Yeah. So,
yeah,
are you going to leave?
Yeah. Moku.
Just as you make it to the doorway, another tremor, slightly stronger. It's like it's building.
I'm going to drop to the floor and also pull down Georgina with me. It's like, and I want to be like ear to the floor and press Georgina down with me because
I remember you. You like rocks as well, don't you?
I do, but I don't. Not quite as much as you.
Well, nobody likes rocks as much as me. That's clear. But can you hear it? Can you hear it? The tremor.
I can hear stuff, but what are you hearing? Because I suspect it's different.
I hear it's this way.
And I'll go wherever the DM says it is.
Oh, it just seems to be erupted. It's just like a tremor that's just it feels like it's a couple of seconds in between. Like if you were trying to measure an earthquake, how long the tremor lasts.
Shiv,
and then
I've just run in a random direction, thinking it's this.
Shiv, if TK421 looks up and scans the sky, what are we seeing? Is there anything weird up above us?
As you look up, you again see 1, 2, 3, 4 streaks of light as 4 more meteors. But you see them clearly now. They're obviously closer. And as you look up, you see one just like as smoke and that plumes off of it. It's like straight across your head as it's reached the atmosphere.
This is getting dangerous. Perhaps we should seek shelter.
And as you say that, you see one of these ships, just like a normal fishing ship, not like a docking ship, just gets hit by this meteor and just bursts. It just explodes.
Okay, we need to move. Georgie. And then so I Moku landed on my shoulder, and so I'm just we need a route out of here. And he flies off. Just to let you know, we have a telepathic bond. That same 1,200 feet. But I just needed, earlier to use the eyes. But yeah, we need a path out of here.
So you're sending it up again, yeah?
Yeah, see what you can see.
Okay. So as you send your bird up, you hear in the distance a massive eruption. Like a massive blast coming from the north.
All right.
Everyone starts to rush outside. Your bird is like, is it circling? I assume just trying to take in the whole area.
Yeah.
You start to see these crystalline vines from the north, from the south, from the east, from the west, just bursting from different locations as more of these meteors start breaching the atmosphere, hitting the ground, and there's more of these things.
Oh my god.
And you start to hear screams of panic from the south of the town, from the north of the town. People are running, trying to get away from these things. You see smoke. Your bird will start to see smoke starts to come. There's fires emerging. There's different people are just trying to scramble for cover. There's the guards are trying to do what they can to get people into places from nearby. But you are at the cantina at the moment, are relatively untouched at this moment.
Moku, what do you see?
And as the bird comes around again, you see another meteor just comes past, smashing into a building. You see, as you see this and your bird sees this, a clock tower just goes down, gets hit, and just crumbles. The smoke just plumes out.
What do we do?
We need to get out of here. And
Do you have a ship?
You see this woman run straight past you, and she goes, "I think it's time I return to my ship. I mean, you're welcome to join me, but I think it'd be a good idea to get the hell out of here as well." And she just books it.
I turn to TK. Yes.
Paulus Grimes, follow us.
Come on,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So are you all together beginning to set off? No one's being left behind.
No.
Yeah. I think
Correct.
so.
Okay.
I don't know about the other two, but for sure, I grab Georgie and let's go. Let's get out of here.
Perfect. So as you're running through, the ground starts to churn. It becomes uneven. There's like buildings starting to collapse, rubble everywhere. There's eruptions in different buildings as more of these crystalline vines start protruding from different locations. But then you see there's like, they start to move of their own will. They're not just like sprout up and stay. Smaller ones start to like snake around. They're catching people as they're running, tripping them over. They're like breaking through like under like pathways, through doorways, through buildings. It's just like you've never seen anything like this before. It's very unnatural. It's very alien.
Have we heard of anything like this? Even though we've never seen it, have there been stories or tales or?
Give me a history check. Let's have a look.
All right.
Anyone else want to give a history check? Go for it.
Yeah, sure. I'll give one.
I am history.
11.
I am history.
Ancient
11.
history. Yeah.
I've been around since before time.
14.
14.
Yeah.
I'm super old too. 21.
21.
Wow.
Oh, I guess
I've
I'll
heard
give
stuff.
a roll as well. Why not? Let's
Go
just
then.
do it.
Go then.
I do have a +8. Sorry to be better. 24.
24. So you two, Georgina and Pulvis,
Weird,
you've
the old people know.
heard of something like this has always happened before a world is kind of, it's like a cataclysmic event. You've heard of this before. The planetary core fails, and you're not sure how, but all you know is it always preceded by some sort of crystalline vines. There's some sort of meteor shower gets intensified, and then the core is compromised, and a world is kind of destroyed.
What, with our very high rolls, is the time frame that this takes place? Typically,
This can usually take weeks from its initial beginning. It can take weeks because as these vines start to draw the heat out from the core, they start to, the seas become unstable. Everything starts to go up in the air. So as soon as you've heard of this sort of stuff, as soon as the world has been compromised, been infested with these vines, it's kind of like you're in the end game.
Oh no. I know these.
But
These
what
are
I
the
will say
sucky
is,
vines. The sucky vines.
She's going to break down.
what I will say, what you do know, you don't know how it begins. All you've heard is there's been a meteor strike, the vines happen, and a world is lost. That's all you seem to know.
Pulvis, don't lose hope. We are going to board this ship and leave. This planet is screwed.
We're just gonna leave this planet to disintegrate. Really?
What do you
So-
propose we do?
I don't know.
You guys, we need to get on this ship. We need to get off this planet. This isn't a time for discussion.
I suppose
I mean, I'm running and
Georgina's,
saying that.
Georgina's right. Okay.
So you're all booking it, yeah? You're all just running in the same direction. This sailor woman just gave you that advice and just ran. Are you just kind of following her direction?
I feel
Yeah,
like
no,
Oh, yeah, all the
TK42
time.
TK421 just reaches out and grabs Pulvis's hand. Follow me.
Poor
As you
Elder
run-
Tide.
As you're running in the distance, you see like a massive vine just start to emerge from the center of town. It's about 10, 11, 12. It starts to grow and just starts to sprout out like that. Crystal vine, this yellow, purple crystal vine in the middle of town.
Hope Toby's gonna be all right.
As the vines snake through, smashing buildings, causing rubble and debris, people are just getting like injured. They're getting like either hit by rubble, they're tripping over other people as they're trying to run for cover. You hear the screams and shouts in the distance as you look on in horror. As you run past, you see one of these vines has like a long, about 6-foot pod of pure crystal.
Wow.
It just drops and cracks and shatters. And you see a hand emerge and then another one as it pulls itself out. And you see like this creature is kind of made of this weird sort of sinewy vine material. And it just scans the streets with these like large orange eyes. As you move through the streets, you look back as the crowd is kind of following you, and you hear like a really piercing shrill scream. And as you look back, the blacksmith you saw earlier, who was boasting about Ned's bakery, is being grappled by one of these creatures. It just sort of wraps its round in this really gangly, unnatural kind of way. And it starts to pulse like a heartbeat. And the guy starts to struggle and scream, and he's trying to, and then you start to see steam pour out from one side, from the other, and then from his mouth. And within moments, this creature just casts this person aside, and as he hits the floor, you see like a white, withered husk as he sort of shimmers with like a weird sort of frost, as he lays there with his mouth open in a silent scream, his eyes kind of just frosted white. From different areas, you start to see more of these creatures emerge from buildings. And if we'd like to go over to the map.
Oh boy.
We have a map.
Poor
We
miscellaneous
have a map.
blacksmith. Right. Okay.
was
Dave,
bound
the
to die.
blacksmith.
Yeah, he was bound to die from before.
Zzz.
Nothing we could have done about that.
We must keep running. Zzz.
Oh my word.
So if you'd like to place yourself wherever.
The pelvis was not built for battle.
I don't think any of us were, except for the spy, maybe.
Where we were, so we were.
So
Oh,
you've
my
just ran.
bones.
This is another area of the town. You've just arrived. You've just seen that behind you. You just ran down this. So,
So
as you
assuming
see
we're
this,
running to the left, is that
Yes.
what we're saying?
yeah,
Okay.
you've basically. So as you see this, you see the former blacksmith's shop to your left, just over here. There's a small little bar here, and you can see like there's partial of the building's collapsed, and parts of it on fire. What would you like to do?
Just keep fucking running. I think we're all in agreement there.
Yeah, don't want to lose sight of that sailor lady.
There's not much we can do to save these people. As terrible as that sounds. All of his crimes.
You don't have to use my full name, by the way, TK. We've gone through this, but now's not the time. Let's run.
So as you know, as some of you who may have been here before, to the north, this direction is to where is the docks, the space dock.
Oh, shit.
We have to bust through the fire to get to the docks. That's where the sailor went.
You're not sure how, where you lost track of her in the crowd. So you're like,
No.
if there's
Okay.
any way she would straight away, no, he would have gone straight to where the docks where ships are and things like that.
Are any of the doors on this building open? Like maybe they ran through the door?
I would say a lot of the doors are either just destroyed, hanging off. So this, oh, wrong bit. That bit there, that door there is probably open, I would say. This one here is open, but you're not sure what the interior would be.
So, you remember that bird I had?
Yep.
And yeah, I wanted him to scout out a route for us. So when we started ran into the direction with this sailor.
Yep.
I would have liked for Moku to try to see the quickest way of egress for us, how to get to those ports.
Well, again, your bird picked up that she somehow slipped down the back alleys up this way.
Okay, gotcha. And all right, so this rubble isn't just on the floor; it's completely blocked everything. I can't like jump over that, right?
Yeah, you could climb it. It's fine. You could climb it if you want to. It'd just be half movement, difficult terrain, shall we say? I'll reveal a bit more if you like. I'll reveal a bit more.
I was going to say, I'm likely TK421 is going to move close to the rubble and start looking for a way through and pulling things aside if need be.
Okay. So since you're there, I'll just remove. There you go. That's a bit better for you.
Georgina was running for the tavern door, but she saw TK go that other way, so.
So are you is TK starting to trying to get through the rubble?
Yeah, try to move things out of the way and see if there's a way through, and then if so, like this way, I think we can get through.
Okay, if you give me a strength check, please.
I have the most mediocre of stats. So we'll see
If
how this
anyone
goes.
wants to help, that's fine. If you want to help TK start moving some rubble, try and get through, that's absolutely fine.
I'm not the strongest, so sorry, Robert.
I'll run up there. I'll probably trip once on my way up, but I'll get up
All right.
there and
Wow.
start throwing rocks.
Boom.
Oh,
Oh, well, thank you for the assistance, because on one die I rolled a 2, on the other I rolled a nat 20.
Nat 20. Okay. So you're starting to like basically shovel your way through this, making a bit of a tunnel through. So we'll say that you'll kind of get into about this period, this sort of area. So you're quite easily sort of burrowing your way through, like a bit like a mining machine. It's like crunch, 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 crunch.
This is just rock and wood, right? So
yeah,
I'm gonna use my special thing, merge with stone. And
okay.
I'm just gonna
walk straight through it.
Walk through it as if it's not even there. I just
Okay.
walk through it.
That
And
is
then-
cool.
Okay.
And if
As you
there's-
get to there, go on.
and she goes to the other side. Is there anyone on this side that can help move the rest of
Well,
the...
as you get there,
I'm dead. Am I dead?
you start to see a creature climb over the rock from the other side, and you see burst from this wall another one.
I'm
Can
going.
every-
Would you?
Can everybody
would I
roll
be-
initiative?
Paul,
Oh,
Everybody
no!
roll initiative, please.
Paul, just wait for us.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
so
no.
dead. The shortest lived character ever. Oh my word. Oh, and I've rolled a 4.
I rolled a 2. Us old ladies, man.
I rolled a nat 20 for 23.
Get
Okay.
over here and help
Ooh.
with that nat 20.
Help,
need
help,
it.
get me over the rocks.
I need it.
23. Who rolled what? Who rolled what? Shout it out. So 23 for Moreno. What did Pulvis?
Pulvis got a 4.
4. Okay.
That's on brand.
2, or is it a peace sign? Who knows? I got a 2.
Oh
2.
no.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
Don't think peace is
Okay.
an option.
30, 20 for that one. Ooh. 30, 20 for you. And you rolled. Okay. So let's start with Moreno. What do you want to do?
TK made a hole, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I kind of run up and I dive through the hole.
Okay.
How you said it's difficult terrain, right?
Well, now he's cleared it. It's
Oh.
a little bit easier to get through, so it won't be difficult terrain. We'll say I will draw. Let's go like that. See if I can. So this sort of area. Oh, that didn't work. Let's go. This sort of area here, which you probably can't see either.
I can see it a little bit.
That
Oh,
sort of
yeah.
area there is kind of
Cleared.
That
All right.
sort of channel that TK is kind of cleared. So TK, would you be on the other side of that, do you think, or would you just be on the edge of where Pulvis is?
I would probably
As
be
you've-
yeah, like right here,
sort of-
maybe halfway. Like
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so I dive through. Dive through. I'll be able to get all the way on the other side, right?
If your movement allows.
Yeah, I have 30 feet of movement. I think I was like right here. So yeah, I could get like right here.
Okay, that's perfect.
And then I'm just gonna I'm gonna stick my hands in my pockets, pull out 2 feathers, and just toss them at this one over here, Blight 1,
Okay.
for a Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
That's two beams.
Go for it.
First one is the 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yeah. And the second one is the 26.
Both hit.
All right, so 1d10, 2, nice, plus 5, so 7 points of damage.
In total, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as a yeah, so I'll just end it there.
Okay. That's your turn. You don't need bonus actions, nothing like that, no?
I have bonus actions, but I'll save them for now.
Okay. TK, over to you.
okay, I'm looking for. So I'm a Psi warrior, so I've got like psionic dice or something crazy like that.
Yep. Very much like a Battle Master's superiority dice, I feel.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going to move in. Bulbous Grimes, look out! And then I'm going to sort of like move over and I'm going to take a psionic strike against
Go for it.
Blight number 1.
Okay.
So let's see. Actually get right up to it and I'm going to hit it first and see if I can actually hit it. So with my Moon Touch Scimitar, 18 on the die, so 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
I'll use one of my psionic dice in addition to the damage itself. All right. Oh, that's good. That's going to be 13 points of damage, a combination of slashing and I think it's force damage.
Okay.
Yep, force damage. And I've used one of my dice.
Okay. Perfect. Yep.
Oh, plus my intelligence modifier. So add 3 more, please. 3 more damage.
Okay.
Yep. All right, cool. That's my action, but I do have 2 attacks per round I forgot about. So let me hit it again.
Okay.
Maybe not. That is going to be a 13.
Just hits.
Oh, goody, goody. All right, so that'll be 8 more damage.
Okay. You see, what happens as you carve into this thing?
What is, first of all, what is it? Like, what does it look like?
It's basically a very sort of like, you see its body is basically mained up of this crystalline vines. So it's very, if you imagine a blight, in D&D terms,
Sure.
very much like that. But it's very glowing. It's got a weird glow about it that just pulses. So
All right.
as you carve into it, you notice the glow goes out of it. So you've obviously killed it.
Yeah, the glow
So what
goes
does that
out,
look like?
and then I imagine like the with 2 swift cuts of the scimitar and the psionic blast, it kind of like blasts the viney bits out into a big sort of like refuse pile, and then TK just kind of shakes the vines off of the scimitar, wipes it off, and then turns back. Pulvis, are you okay? I'm gonna use the rest of my action to get up and hang out. Yeah,
And that's your turn. Yeah, that's everything.
that's it. Yep, that's it.
Perfect. So Pulvis, what do you want to do?
I would like to then use the spell Dissonant Whispers on this second blight. I'm going to step forward and I am going to whisper the words, "This is not your rock." And I'm going to cast it at 2nd level Dissonant Whispers, psychic damage, and you have to roll wisdom save, please.
Wisdom. That's a natural 20
That
on the
is
wisdom.
unfortunate for Pulvis. Then in that case, then you take, I believe, half damage, and you don't have to move away or anything like that. So you stay put. And the damage was indeed, if I was to roll that actually accurately, that is a, where is the log? Apologies, my computer's frozen. This is very unprofessional. I do apologize. Let's try that again.
Do better, Cal. Do better.
I know, do better. 8.
8, yeah? Half of 8 or just 8?
Half of 8, so that's 7. Half of 8 is 7. Yes, that's right.
That's great, man.
Nice.
Perfect.
4, please, sir.
That sounds right to me.
Perfect. And that's all your turn, yeah?
Yep. We all know we can do math good.
Yep. So blight number 2 is going to move to where Moreno is, and he's going to give 2 attacks on you. Oh, that's a natural 20 for a 25 to hit.
Stop it, Shiv. Stop it now. Come on. 2 in a row. Come on. Come on.
That's going to be, let's see. Oof, you're lucky. 5 points of radiant damage.
Oh.
I rolled two ones. I rolled 2 ones on the 2 6s. Yeah, 5 points. And you can you give me a DC 13 strength check, please?
Cool. I'm gonna have you do something right after this. Just give me a second after I roll this. You said DC 13 strength.
Yep.
Let's put these down. And that is I rolled a 5 on the dice. I think it's like a 6.
Okay, so you are considered grappled.
Cool. So when I get hit,
yep.
Gift of the Gem Dragon, telekinetic reprisal.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction. So you also make a strength saving throw, DC 15.
Saving throw.
That's beautiful.
Okay.
On a failure, you take 2d8, and then push 10 feet. What you got there?
17.
Oh, All right, so you take half as much as half 2d8. I guess.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's roll those d8. I said a d8, right? 2d8.
Yeah.
Let's,
You said 2d8.
Yeah, 2d8.
Half of 2d8 is 15.
Oh my god.
so you take 2 damage. I rolled a 4.
Okay,
You
two
take 2
damage.
damage.
Okay,
And then and you're not
yeah.
pushed, so that's fine.
You are considered grappled, sir.
I have
now
some
it's over-
interesting news, guys,
Okay.
from the donation, from the fundraiser side of things, because it looks like someone named Anonymous Fan, who probably doesn't want to be held accountable for what's about to happen, has donated a CR7 monster drop. So whoever that is, first of all, thank you.
First,
Perfect.
Gotta
and
reveal yourself
secondly-
for that.
Why did they do that?
I don't
'Cause
know,
money.
but
Okay.
Take it.
Anonymous.
We'll take it. That's awesome.
Okay. Well, it may not be right now, so I've got that in the back pocket. So we'll see when
Anonymous
it.
fan.
Anonymous fan.
they must be a fan
Anonymous
of
fan.
Shiv.
Yeah,
Is what I'm
I hope
thinking.
so.
What?
I can
What?
hold my hands up and say it was not me that donated.
Jesus. Okay.
Definitely
I
wasn't
have
me.
mixed
Well,
emotions.
that also puts us within $150 of our goal of
Come on.
4,000.
Yes.
Oh, come on.
So,
we can make
on.
this, guys.
we can thank
Come
you
on.
for
We can
that,
do that.
whoever you are.
These
and
players
let's do
are
this.
probably, these players are probably going to need advantages, health potions, donate, get it in there because these guys could be dead.
I mean, you
math,
could
and
throw
math
another.
lessons, please. Math lessons as well, please.
Yeah.
Thanks.
We take
So-
another monster too. I don't care.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Whoa, come on,
Oh,
calm
wow.
down.
You said
Wait a minute.
I took 5 damage off of that, right?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
All right.
And now it's Georgina's turn.
All right. I will use my full movement to go through this little tunnel and end up right up here. And I am going to try to grab the blight and do an inflict wounds on him. Her.
Okay.
I will also use my advantage from TCAT
Okay.
for 21.
21. And that's on blight number 2. Yeah.
It is.
Yep. That'll hit.
All right. Damage is not great. 9.
9 damage. Okay. Okay. Is that your turn?
Well, can I look ahead of us to see if any more of these are coming? That would dictate what I might do with my bonus action.
Give me a perception check, please.
Okay. That is 20, dirty 20.
Okay. You start to see these things start to climb out of rubble and wreckage and just start to climb out and appear
We've
you
got
realise-
to keep going.
as you realize that these vines here have lots of pods that have started to drop, and there's some, as you look through this window here, you can see there's starting of something under this building here as pods start to erupt as well.
Yeah, but you remember when I said you're my friend, right? Just
Like an
to,
anonymous fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Friend.
Anonymous.
Yeah.
Hey, anonymous fan. Thanks for that, CR7 monster. I've got
Yeah,
one that's
yeah.
really, really good. So
Oh,
I'm really
Make
looking
it
forward to
2.
this.
Make it 2.
perhaps
come on.
we should
We can take it.
run.
So
Yep.
that was what 70, 75, right?
For the donation,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that was $100.
Hundo.
Oh no.
It's a hundo for
guys are
that.
breaking
Hundo.
the bank to kill me, to
cool
kill us,
hundy.
to kill everyone.
Mm.
No.
We
No,
should
thank you.
run.
So, Georgina, you have a bonus action, I believe you say.
Yeah, this seems like I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Uh,
Let's
let's see, how
put
do I do
something.
that? Oh no.
I'll put something on the board for you.
Yep, I think
Let's
you're right,
use-
Techie.
That as your spiritual weapon.
This
Okay.
could be the moment we've all
Cool.
waited for, Shiv's first TPK.
Please don't, because I've got lots of planned for you guys. I don't want you to die right now. Lots of cool stuff. So I'll put that there as your.
You probably
spiritual
should have helped
weapon.
me do my AC then, Shiv, if you didn't want us to die.
True.
Okay, so I can make a melee attack right now. So I just
Sure
cast
can.
it, I believe. So I will do
Yes.
that. I don't know why I keep using that dice. 24. All right,
24 does hit.
I will.
I'm over the thing.
7 damage.
7. Now,
Blight
as
2.
this hits this blight, this astral blight, you notice that the damage, as it hits it, doesn't seem to damage it as much as it should. So half of 7 is
6.
6.
6. We'll say 3.
Okay, round down.
This is homebrew,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. No.
Homebrew math, is that what this is?
Yeah.
People moving the shit around. Yeah. Is that your turn?
It's my turn. I'll shout to. Wait, gotta get Moreno out and get out of here. He's grappled. He's grappled.
He's grappled.
Oh,
Over to
no.
Marino. Do you want to try and break your grapple? That's another DC 13 strength.
We're gonna take away an action to do that.
I will say yes, it will.
All right, so I will stay grappled. I'm gonna bonus action hex this bad boy.
Okay.
Hex bonus action, so it'll take place a curse on a creature that you see within range, which is 90 feet, until the spell ends. Concentration up to an hour.
Okay. That
I
creature is
can
now
deal
hexed.
extra 1d6 necrotic damage to target whenever hit with an attack. Also choose one ability to cast. Disadvantage on ability checks. I'm gonna choose dexterity,
Okay.
and then as an action, I'm gonna grab it and channel. Those lightning bolts are gonna flash a little bit, get darker, flash a little bit, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch,
Okay.
which is a cantrip.
Okay. Is there anything I have to roll? Or
No,
are you
I
just-
rolled to hit. I rolled to hit.
Roll to hit. Go for it then, please.
All right, let's roll that. And that's a 15.
That'll hit. I mean, you are kind of like just grappling
Yeah.
each other, like looking each other in the eyes.
So 2d8. That is nice. 12. That's 12. That's what that says. Yeah, 12 damage for the Chill Touch, plus 1d6 necrotic, which is 3. So 15 total damage.
What happens is you see this thing just start to like turn to ice and then just crumble.
All right. Well, I was gonna say he couldn't heal, but all right.
Okay. So you are no longer grappled because it
nice.
is
Wait.
dead.
And then the target, if the target drops, is dead because okay, on a subsequent turn, fine. All right, so I'll wait till my next turn, but I'm gonna move here
Okay.
and kind of get ready to
Do something.
yeah.
Okay. So over to TK.
We should run. This is getting dicey. And TK421 is going to move forward to blight number 5 and make some attacks. A couple
Okay,
of magic scimitar attacks. First one. Oh, that's probably not going to hit. That's an 11.
Just misses.
Okay, and then second attack. That is an 18.
That will hit.
And let's see, I'm going to go ahead and use my second. I think I can use another psi. Yep. I'm going to use a psi strike on this one too to up my damage a little bit.
Okay.
So that will be 9 plus 11 plus 11 plus 4. So 15 points of damage on this blight.
Okay, nice. Looking good. You seem to have rocked it. It's like just sort of makes this weird sort of screaming, hissing sound at you as it recoils.
And I think that's my action. I'll just look back and say, Bulbous Grimes, it's time to go.
Okay. Over to blight number 3. Now, let's see. It'll get to there as it slowly sort of ambles its way forward. Now, let me just check something. So it's going to try and attack Georgina. So it's going to go for Grasping Vine on you.
Not cure wounds.
I'm assuming a 7 doesn't hit
No,
the first attack.
not this old one.
And a 15 doesn't hit either, does it?
Meets it beats. That's me
Meets
right
it
there.
beats. Okay. So that's going to be 8 points of radiant damage to you. And could you give me a DC 13 strength save, please?
Oh, I liked you, Shiv. You know, we used to get on so well, and then he started.
It's for the
Then he
kids.
started
14.
grappling people, and
Okay.
It's 14.
14, you
kids.
watch as Georgina just like slips away from
nice,
this vine.
nice.
Okay. So it's going to use a bonus action now. So can Georgina give me an intelligence saving throw, please?
Sure. I can do that. That's a 2 running theme peace sign.
You
Oh,
feel this, the eyes of these things light up and hit you as you feel like a psychic force knock you backwards, and you are incapacitated
Oh no!
until the
That's
end
not-
of its next turn.
too much milk. Okay.
Is a nope, because it doesn't cause you any damage. Don't worry about it. So you
Okay.
are classified as incapacitated. I was going to say,
Cool,
is your
cool.
spiritual weapon still up? But because it didn't give you damage, no concentration check.
I don't think
Okay.
spiritual weapon is a concentration.
I don't think it
It
is any either, is it?
Mm-mm.
Is not.
No.
No, perfect.
Yeah,
Okay.
wonderful. Clerics don't have
Light
concentrations.
number
Shit.
5 there, right next to TK. So they're going to give TK what for? That's a dirty 20 to hit the robot.
That hits.
You're going to
Ouch.
take 5 points of damage,
5
radiant damage, I
points.
should say. And could you give me a strength saving throw, please?
Strength save. Yes, I can. No, I can't. That's a 6.
6. You are grappled, sir.
Oh no, this
Oh.
is not going well. Help! Help! Help!
And for its
Oh, we lost
bonus
Cal.
action. Oh, did he drop out? Oh dear.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be back. For its bonus action, could you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
I shall try. There we go. 23.
23. Okay, you're going to take 3 points of cold damage as it starts to drain the heat from your mechanical body.
That is rude.
And you passed on that, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. Nothing happens for that. So we are on to blight number 4. He's going to move to there, and that's all he can do.
Sure
So-
could use some advantages right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we sure could. I'm going to put the donation menu back up for people. If you're
So-
out there and you want to help us out, we could use some advantages and you could enter to win some good prizes.
Yes. And just in time, he returns. It is now Pulvis's turn.
I am so sorry. My internet. We've only just got the internet here in Wales, so this is all a new.
Oh,
It's
congratulations.
new.
This is a new thing for us here. Okay, on this strange
It's a new
island.
age.
I do apologize. I am back. And Pulvis will is going to move up towards this area here, which is in between Blights 5 and 4. No, I'm going to go here, one step further, and that's pretty much my max movement, to be honest. And
Okay.
at 3rd level, I'm going to cast Earth Tremor, and that will
Okay.
hit people, creatures, entities within 10 feet of me. The
Okay.
ground is going to shake. That's not bad. Can I get a dexterity saving throw, please, from all 3 of those that are surrounding Pulvis within 10 feet, just to know how this looks while Shiv's doing the math?
Sorry,
All
so
she's
it's 6. Are you going to hit 6, 4, and 5 with that? They look like they're all within 10 feet of you.
They are indeed all within 10 feet, and so it's gonna be those. She's just
ooh,
gonna
no.
slightly.
Yeah.
She's gonna rifle through her bag of stones and pick out 2 specific ones, looking like yes, they'll do. and she's just going to lightly tap them together, and the whole ground is just going to start to vibrate and like really pick
Okay.
up and get shakier and shakier. And that's
So they're all dexterity saves, yeah?
yes, please, sir. That would be very
Okay,
kind
these aren't
indeed.
very dexterous. They have a -1 to their dex saves.
That means nothing when it comes to my rolls. So,
So
let's see
that's
how
a
this goes.
3, that's a 4,
Yeah.
and that's a 15. So
Okay.
6 fails, 4 fails, 5 hits a 15.
15 saves.
Okay.
The other 2 fail.
Yep.
And that is 15 damage to the ones that failed.
Ooh, so that's 15 to number 4.
Yeah. And to the other one that failed as well.
And number 6, that's 15 as well. Wow.
And they are also prone.
Right.
The ground around me within 10 feet becomes difficult terrain as it's all fucked up, to put it in a nice way.
Okay.
And the other one managed to get out of the way. Oh, actually,
Okay.
yeah, the other one's fine. He's like, no, I'm not dealing with that. So that's cool. I'm all right with that. Thank you.
Okay. So it would have been Georgina's turn, but she's incapacitated until blight number 3's next turn. So we're over to Marino.
All right, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna move my hex over to blight number 3,
Okay.
and then 2 Eldritch blasts coming their way,
Eldritch Blast. Go for it.
and that's gonna be 16 for the first one,
That'll hit.
26 for the second one,
Both hit.
and that is 7 points of force damage. I think that is
Okay.
for the Eldritch Blast, and then a D6 for the necrotic.
Yep.
5 points of 5 points of necrotic damage, so 12 points total.
12 points in total. Okay. That one's looking a bit rough. Is that all you got?
Yeah, I did bonus action.
Is that all you got? Come on.
That was not a taunt. That was just double check.
Is that all you got?
I could do a whole lot more, but I'm gonna hold it, and then I
Okay.
guess I'm gonna just move the person, not the body. Yeah, let's just stay here.
Okay.
I'm gonna just stay within range of everything and everyone.
Okay. TK. Now, if you want to get out this grapple, it's a DC 13 strength save, please.
Noted. You hear this humming sound. Pulvis would recognize this. As TK's eyes begin to light up, the head starts spinning, and 3 blasts from the circlet of blasting, 3 rays of power fire out at blights 5, 6, and 4.
Wow. Go for it then. Tense.
So we'll go with the one at number 4 is a.
Okay.
What's my spell attack? Trying to figure out what my spell attack modifier is.
Wouldn't it be under spells? Plus something or other.
Yeah.
Plus what's
Oh, there we go.
Charisma
There we
or
go. There we go.
intelligence?
Yep. So 14 on the first
14
one.
will hit.
Okay,
14
so
will hit.
4 hits. Let's go on 5. That's going to be a 16. And the
That'll
last
hit.
one is a 12.
12 just hits.
Oh, yeah.
It meets
all
it, beats
right.
it.
Nice.
Meets it, beats it.
So let's see here where this is going to be
So-
2d6 for each of them.
Okay.
So number 4 is going to take 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Number 5 is going to take 8 points of damage, and number 6 is going to take, oh, come on, 10 points of damage.
Okay. The last one took 10, yeah? Number
Yes.
6.
Yep.
Perfect. Number 6 is basically you just see this hole has been blasted into it, and it's just like holding on. It's kind of like quivering and shaking because it's like the lights start to pulse and steam's coming off of it as it's like very, very near death.
Dude, laser beams are so cool.
They're the
I
best.
know. So blight
I'm
number
gonna-
3. Oh, sorry, you're not done
I
yet.
was just
Carry
gonna
on.
say, yeah, I do have more, if that's okay.
Good, go for it. Please do.
It's very important. I'm going to use my psionic recovery to regain one of my psi points, and then that is my turn.
Okay. So blight number 3 is going to go for Marino because he sees him as a threat. So grasping vine again. 22 to hit. I imagine that hits the warlock.
I think so.
I think so.
But that's just my opinion.
There's a 22 hit Marino.
Yes.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
You're going to take 5 points for the first hit. And that's an 18 for the second hit for another
Yes.
5 points. And could you make a DC 13 strength save, please?
I can do that.
Please do.
I will.
This is such a polite battle.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, you slip out of this thing as it kind of tries to grapple you. Yeah, that's its turn. So, Blight 5. It's going to start this bonus action first. Can TK give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes. 24.
24. Okay, you will take 2 points of cold damage as it still tries to draw the heat away.
All right.
And it will try and make a couple of attacks on you. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Yes. We're going to take 7 points of radiant damage from that first hit.
All right.
And an
Everything's
18
fine.
hits, I assume.
18 hits. Yes.
That's going to be another 8 points of radiant damage. on that hit.
Okay. Everything's fine. Sparks are kind of like shooting out of TK's metal structure.
The Blight 4 is going to come to here. It's
Don't
going
you
to
fucking dare.
It's going to happen, I'm afraid.
You'd hit an old woman.
Yeah,
Shiv?
first attack. Oh, natural 1. So that misses. As you see this-
Amazingly, Pulvis is too quick for you.
This viney arm goes swinging over this old lady's head as she barely crouches out the way. And the second hit, fucking hell, that's another natural 1.
Yes!
Yes.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Too quick
So-
for you.
Take your
Yeah,
dice and
so-
go home.
It's like the
Just basically-
Matrix up in here.
Yeah, you see Pulvis like bending and swerving and getting out of all sorts of scrapes.
Yeah, who needs good stats? You know? It's fine.
Pulvis, over to you.
Oh, I've got to get revenge on that. But before I do, oh no. Okay, yeah, I'm going to move 1 square down. So would I be able to cure wounds my grappled friend? From this
I would
distance?
say, does it say touch? Cure wounds is a touch,
I
isn't
believe it is.
Yeah.
Now,
Does it
I could
say
really
distance?
stretch creature you touch, so it depends how long do you think Pulvis is?
Arms are. Now, I'll say you're going to have to get closer than that to cure wounds. I mean,
Okay.
if you've got
Yeah,
something like
yeah.
healing word, that would work because
You
it's a
think I
distance.
would? You
I don't
think
know.
would?
I mean,
I
you
don't.
can leave Blight 4's area if you like.
On a
Gonna-
separate note, is
Go on.
that is to the left of us? Is that Ned's bakery?
Yes. Poor
Right.
Ned.
Gonna be getting as much bread as possible after this, but that's
Yeah.
for another time.
Poor Ned's bakery destroyed.
I would like to.
I mean, you can move if you like, and you can get an attack of opportunity if you want to risk that. It's
I
entirely
don't
up
want
to
to
you.
risk that because that would mean she dies instantly. I'm gonna feign death.
Oh no! Okay.
There we go.
I
There it
am
is.
going to touch myself. I am going
Interesting.
to
Interesting.
basically appear as I'm dead, and you're going to be like, "Oh wow." That's
Okay.
amazingly that's a 3rd level necromancy spell. and I'm
Okay.
wasting it to basically fall dead because I cannot risk her getting touched.
So you're basically just going to play possum and hit the ground as if you've just been struck.
Exactly.
No, Pulvis. No.
Okay. And that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah, I'm dead for all intents and purposes. That's
Okay.
how it is.
Good turn.
So,
Rip.
yeah. So we've passed Blight 3's turn. So Georgina starts to wake up. You're no longer incapacitated.
Oh, damn it.
And you just
Okay.
see your dead old friend over there.
Georgie, you all right?
Harvey! Harvey!
That's what you get for putting salt in the cakes, you bitch.
Retribution! Am I going then? Or
Yeah, it's your
is
turn.
that-
Your turn.
Okay,
Yep,
okay.
Your turn.
I would like to pop up and do emboldening bond on everyone.
Okay.
So that's 3 creatures, so that's these 3. They will have for 10 minutes a plus D4 on either attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. Once
Ooh,
per
nice,
turn, you
okay.
can do that.
Perfect.
One of those 3 things.
Nice,
Lovely.
thank you.
And
Go for
bonus
it.
action, I would like to swing my rather ineffectual spiritual weapon down to,
Don't tell her
Blight
that.
number 5, yeah?
yeah, I think 5. That would make
Okay.
sense. And
Go
I
for it.
will whack on that. Okay. 18.
That'll hit.
And that is for max 12 damage.
Nice.
Halved, I
What hap-
suppose.
No, well, yeah, half. But what happens as this spiritual weapon just crushes this creature? What does it look like?
Spiritual weapon is a trowel that looks like a sparkler. Also, it's got sparkler action coming off of it, and it just basically kind of turns sideways and comes down through the
And just slices it in
middle of
half.
it. Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Sparks.
Okay. So you watch as Georgina just cuts this blight in half with its trowel. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
Perfect. Okay.
Just to jump
Morena.
in, you don't
Yeah.
know how similar that was. I was genuinely thinking of having a companion that was a sentient trowel called Kit. So that is so weird.
We are like the same character. Also,
Yeah.
I got a weird
Mind
eye
meld.
too.
Mind
Yeah,
meld.
that's incredible. Honestly, amazing. Anyway,
Perfect.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Carry on.
It's Moreno's turn.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna hit this guy. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You're going for blight number 4, yeah?
Yeah, three
3. Okay, cool.
actions. Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it. Screw it.
Go for it.
Oh, Chimachi. That is another 16
Hits.
and a dirty 20.
Both hit.
Belt.
Why do I keep rolling? Nope, that's a 9 actually. Never mind. So 10 force damage, and then 2 necrotic damage.
Okay. So this guy is looking real rough as you blast away, as these 2 massive holes are just blown into this creature, as it starts to like flail and steam starts coming off of it as it starts hissing at you.
Oh, it's hissing at me. All
Yeah.
right. Let me check something really quick. Inventory.
That changes everything.
That changes everything. Do I do it? Do it as a bonus? I don't know. Bonus action. My smoldering armor starts to smoke and crackle. And that ashen design, like in the cracks and crevices of it, it's like a tree on fire. If you ever see a tree that's on fire from the inside, you see it's charred. How it pokes through the bark. But yeah, so that's what it looks like, and then just starts smoking and smoldering.
Wow.
You want to dance? Let's dance.
That's
Yes.
cool.
Does that
That's
do anything, or is it
cool.
just for
It's
like
just,
aesthetics?
It's
Oh,
for
okay. Right,
effect.
you just-
Yeah.
it's just perfect, yeah.
oh, okay. Got you. I was like waiting for something to
No,
happen. I was like,
wisps of harmless, harmless, odorless smoke rise from.
okay, nice.
That's what it does.
Cool.
And
Is that your go?
as a bonus action, I pull out a feather. This is my last feather.
Ooh. Okay, it's gonna tickle the blight.
Tickle toucher.
Just this raven's feather.
Okay, TK, over to you.
Pulvis Grimes, no! And
You're
TK421
saying
is
that a
gonna
lot.
looks over and moves closer to his friend, and then is going to look at the blight and say, "You're being very rude," and it's gonna fire a guiding bolt from another one of the modules on their face. He like opens his mouth, and this like ray gun kind of pokes through. Gonna blast him.
Yes, nice.
I'm gonna use the, what was it, Georgina, guidance? Did you cast guidance earlier?
No, it was
Or
my
bless?
nope, it was emboldening bond. So you get a D4.
D4.
You can call it after if you want. That's
Oh,
also
okay.
in the,
All right.
if you don't need it for that.
I will roll it up and see what happens. I think I'm gonna need it. Total of 12.
Meets it, beats it.
All right. Oh shit, 4d6 radiant damage on this guy.
Which one are you hitting? Which one are you going for?
Blight 4.
Blightfall. Okay.
12. 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay, you see halved, but it still kills it. So this thing just, boom, dead, as it just gets erupted in this radiant light.
And then bonus action, I am going to, let's see. Nope, I can't do that. I don't have a bonus action that I can use right now, so that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Over to Blight 3 is going to try and hit Marino. So let's see what happens. First attack, a 7
That
misses, I
misses.
assume.
Yeah, that misses.
And a 2 will miss as these vines start to flail at you and completely misses.
Well, come on.
and
Nice.
Dad dodge out of the way.
It's going to try and use its bonus action now. So can you give me an intelligence saving throw, please?
Sure, I could do that if
Okay.
you want. I mean,
Please.
Don't have to.
I mean, I'd like it if you did.
but no, that it's just not gonna help. That's a 4.
A 4.
Yeah, a
Okay.
D4 is not gonna help anything.
Yeah,
much
probably
like-
not.
Much like you saw Georgina, you feel this flash of psychic energy hit you as you are now incapacitated.
Was that I don't think it was an attack. Was it an attack? Is it an attack? No, I didn't take any damage. Never mind.
Nope. It just
Yeah,
basically cripples you and it just stops you dead in your tracks. So we're over to Pulvis.
Really? Okay.
Mhm.
Would I
Um,
lose concentration?
No, because you didn't take any damage.
Okay.
Miraculously, Pulvis will come back from the dead.
What?
I know.
Pulvi!
Wow.
Please,
Miracle!
Pulvis Grimes.
Amazing.
It's a miracle. It's a
Thank you,
miracle.
Baranar.
And she's going to take out what is essentially like a butter knife, and just going to start spreading blight number 6.
Okay.
All right, so
Go for it.
here comes a stab with a butter knife. Oh, it's not terrible. 12.
It meets it, beats it.
Yes. Please kill it with a butter knife, please.
Go and roll it.
It's huge. 1 damage.
How does it happen? This thing only
No,
had one hit point.
no! Don't kid me. Are you serious?
Yep, it had 1 hit point left.
She's just gonna go to it like really, really lightly, just start spreading nothing on this thing's face until it just like gives up, dies. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
all right with that. I'm all right with
What
that.
a
The most-
what a climax.
That was
Wow.
great.
Is that it? Is that it for your turn?
I gotta go out on that. Yeah, I'm fine with
Yeah.
that. Thanks.
Georgina, over to you.
Well, nobody is left here that we can see, correct?
Correct at the moment.
Baddies wise. Well, actually no, is Moreno still incapacitated? I'll run over to him
Yep.
and I'll start shaking him. Get up! Get up! I'll gentle tap his face.
So you just ran past blight number 3, yeah?
I did.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Attack of opportunity.
Uh-oh.
That's
Fine.
swipe.
There's a 13 hit.
No.
Ooh, you dodge this fine as it goes swinging. You just feel the heat off of it as it passes you by.
Okay. Also for my action, I'll try to shake him awake. And bonus action, I will swing my spiritual weapon at him.
Okay, go for it.
The blight, that is.
Not TK.
14, I think. That's 21
That'll hit.
for 11.
11. How does it happen?
Trowel.
What?
Same as the
Boom.
other one. Right straight
Okay.
through. Sparklers everywhere. Run!
And boom, you see this thing just collapse into this weird crystalline vines. As that's it. As you killed everybody.
I
Everybody's
can't believe
dead.
he survived. No offense.
We'll say
Let's
that
go.
Marino gets up from there. Can just someone roll me a d6 for me, please?
Oh, Shiv.
D6. One.
This is
Please.
for how many more are just going to appear, is it?
It's the CR7.
Oh, you rascal, Shiv.
As another one starts. So what do you want to do? You don't have to fight this one. You can run away if you like.
We're gonna run. I'm gonna toss 2 Eldritch Blasts at it and run away. We got
Okay.
to the ships. We have to go. Yeah. So
Okay.
Let's do it. To the ship.
So
2 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Pulvis
I gotta
Grimes,
reload.
I was so worried about you.
we'll
You have
say
nothing to fear, little one.
I
We'll say
love
you don't-
you.
That's the first time you've ever said that. Now seems like the most appropriate
It's
time.
the first time I've said it when you were awake, but I have said it many times while you
and
were
I thought I was
sleeping.
creepy.
so what we'll say is you won't have to fire these Eldritch Blasts. We'll say that as you don't have to roll for it, you'll hit it and it'll knock it back over the rubble, so it gives you time to escape.
That's badass.
So as you're running away, you start to see more of these things appearing. You start to see the local militia start to trying to fight this off. The City Watch are trying to do their best. You're trying to make your way through these rubble streets and stuff. And as you get to it's like a what do you call it? Like a intersection of the thing. You start to see buildings start to quiver and crumble. So can everybody give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
We still have that D4 going, I think, too, right? Because that was
Yeah.
10 minutes, did I say? Yeah, 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
If
So
I
I'm
roll
gonna-
high, can I grab some bread from Ned's Bakery before we leave?
You've already left, so you've missed your chance.
That's a shame.
What kind of save is it, Shiv?
It's a dexterity saving throw,
Okay.
please.
15.
15. Okay.
18.
Don't want to
18?
say.
Nope, 17. God damn it.
17. Okay.
15.
15. And what did Pulvis get?
7.
Add the D4, add the
Seven.
D4.
Add the D4.
Yeah, add the D4.
I'm gonna add the D. I'm gonna add a D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the same thing everyone else did,
10.
except me.
There we go.
Okay. So, you will each take, because you've saved, but you'll still take half of this. Hang on. I need to find the right dice. One moment.
This music has had my blood pressure up the whole time.
So good. The soundtrack is from Tabletop Audio, y'all. It's fantastic stuff.
So
So good.
you'll each take 10 points of damage as you're peppered by rubble as buildings start to crumble.
Wouldn't
That's
it just
half?
go through Pulvis though if it's rubble?
You get hit with metal.
Yeah. Yeah, you get hit by wood and other bits of debris.
All right. I mean, if you guys want to hurt me that much, then all right, I'll take it.
Damn,
Okay.
that's half, right?
That's half. Yeah, you would have took 20 odd if you'd failed.
So we could have finished that fight and just straight up died. Like,
It's a possibility. This is a disaster zone, so yeah.
fuck.
Povey looking bad. Can I do something
You said
for
you
her
put
as
10,
we're
right?
running?
I gotta make
Yeah,
a
10.
Constitution saving throw to keep that hex. It's just floating in the air, just visible.
Just
a skull and
just-
crossbones just floating.
just following you around.
Yeah. So I gotta beat what 10, right? Half,
It's
half
the,
a
yeah, it's
dam-
half.
Yeah, half damage taken or 10.
Yep.
Ha! Well, that hex is gone.
Oh no, hex dropped.
I
Boom.
rolled-
So
damn it! I
yeah.
was saving that. That's fine.
how's Pulvis looking? Is Pulvis looking bad or rough or?
I don't think she's looked good for about 500 years.
Touche.
I mean, this, yeah, if you want to throw some cure wounds or whatever on each other as you're running, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll yeah. Sure.
How does Moreno look?
Hurt.
I will run up to him and do a balm of peace on him.
Nice.
Battle worn.
Nice.
That is 2d6 plus 4.
These clerics are nice.
9, 10, 11 back. to you.
Wow.
Nice.
Balm of peace to you.
Okay. So
Thank you.
as you're running, you see like basically a crowd of about 30 to 40 people just like run straight past you, just like in terror, screaming and running. And you see one like young guy just goes, "To the docks, we'll take one of the ships. It's our only hope. We'll take one. Come on, let's go." As
Is
they
it
start-
Toby?
No, it's not.
Toby died.
Toby's gone.
He's probably been crushed while he's drinking his hot chocolate. You
Oh,
see,
and
like,
He died as he lived.
yeah.
This
He
last
died
human
happy.
interaction was you going,
Yeah. That's how I want to go.
fair.
So
Makes sense.
as you're running, you feel, Georgina, someone grab your arm, and you as you turn around, it's a small old lady, and she's just like, she looks bloody. She's been obviously covered in dust and stuff. She's like, "These vines are everywhere. There's nowhere safe. We're all doomed." And she's like stumbles off,
Okay.
and then you feel like as you're like confused by like where did she come from? You feel another tremor as another partial part of the building collapses as you start. And as you look down, half that crowd that you saw run off is just crushed underneath. Like 20 people just crushed underneath that building as they ran off.
This is
Dude.
dark.
And you see people just scatter what's left. They're all like, use that scrappy youngster's like, let's just still try and make it to the docks, whoever's left. And he just kind of just stumbles on trying to climb over bits.
Oh my God.
As all more of these vines are starting to sprout out of places and crush things and all that. You see these tremors are now becoming full-blown earthquakes. The ground to the south and to the north is starting to split, and like proper like eruptions are starting to emerge as the earthquake splits the ground.
Wow.
As you're going down the street, you start to hear about a dozen paces or so down the street, you hear someone shouting from some rubble.
Where's the rubble?
It's like what you can see, what was left of a large sort of house in the just off to the side has collapsed, and you can hear someone is calling for help underneath.
I would
They're
like to
dead,
go
leave 'em.
into the rubble. I'm going to go into the rubble,
Okay.
retrieve them somehow.
Are you? Does mold earth, mold stone work that way?
Not really, but I'm asking you if it can to save someone's life.
Okay. Do you know what we'll
No
say?
pressure.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
there any
I'll
way that my
say-
power, if I'm holding them, is there any way that could transfer to them? I know this is
I'll say-
obscure.
I mean, for the sake of, because it's a one shot and it, whatever, we'll say that you are able to meld. You watch as Pulvis goes into this rock without much effort, and then the rock starts to shift and change and Pol as it sort of falls apart as Polvis emerges with this sort of quite badly injured man.
When he pops out, can I do a mass healing word just quick on on all of us? 60-foot
Yeah,
radius.
go for it. Yeah, sure.
5 to everyone, but not constructs. I don't know what you are, TK. Sorry.
You look over at TK, and there's just sparks like.
Now, if I'm right, this is, and if I remember rightly for autognomes, if you're healed, you heal double or something like that. Don't you have like a automatic thing that helps you heal?
I don't think that's. Maybe.
Just say yes,
sure,
that sounds epic.
sounds pretty
Yeah,
cool.
that'd be
I'm pretty
10 right there.
I'm
no.
pretty sure it says
No.
something. Oh, really? No,
Yeah,
I'm
I
sure it
can't
is.
heal. Oh wait, no. I do benefit from being healed by spells that don't normally heal constructs. Whoa.
There you go.
There you go.
So 5 for
yeah,
everyone,
that
10 for
works.
the robot.
10 for the
Sweet.
robot.
Hey, thank you.
I love
There you
that.
go.
That's amazing.
I'm pretty
I was
sure there was
worried about
something
that.
that was like that.
5 for that
TK421
old
is.
dusty dude too.
There's
Yeah.
also going to be a
He's-
little console that kind of pops open on TK421, and he's typing something in. There's like these little nanobots that climb out of it and start like fixing different parts of his damaged body. And I'm going to use my what is it called, second wind, to gain some hit points back.
Oh, that's so good.
Okay.
That's so good.
D10. Okay, that's
sorry. I
pretty good.
interrupted Moreno. Then was Moreno going to do something with that person that was stuck in the
No,
rubber?
I said he's gone. Leave him and continue.
Oh, so the complete opposite of what we were trying to do.
Just abandon this poor guy.
All right,
It's too late
okay.
for him. We
But
can't save him.
luckily, as he's like kind of partly, as Georgina threw some healing on him, he's like, oh, thank you so much for saving my life. And he presses into your hand, Georgina, what looks like a very intricately designed jeweled brooch. And he's like, oh, thank you very much. This is all I've got, but thank you for saving my life.
Excuse me?
I pocket it.
Yeah. He just looks at the, oh, I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't know. I thought you were coming to kill me, Stone Woman. I'm so sorry.
Well, fucking hell.
Maybe we'll split it later.
Sure we will, sure. That's what they all say.
But luckily, he's like, follow me. I know a safer route to the docks.
That's useful.
And he starts limping his way down sort of back alleys and, you know, back streets, like off the main thoroughfare where all this sort of damage is happening, all this chaos is happening. He's taking you down winding little back streets that seem to be relatively untouched with the, you know, little bits of rubble here or there, but nothing catastrophic. You can sense there's no danger as you're weaving your way through. And he's like, come on, it's another left and then we'll head straight on. Now, as you're running, you can see in the distance some of these vines. So it's up to you if you want to try and investigate it for a moment, take a brief second to try and check one of them out to see what they are. Or you can move
a
on.
second, you say?
It's up to you, but I will say you're not seeing any of these pods hanging off of it. So you can fairly say there's nothing. It's just a crystal vine that's kind of running through one of these buildings.
TK, you're pretty good at scanning stuff, as I recall.
Yes, Pulvis Grimes, I'm ready.
Go, scan away as we move on to safety.
Will do.
Okay. So can you give me a Arcana check, please?
All right. The heads up display goes data just kind of like trickling past. Arcana, you say?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a total of 5.
D4? It's still going? It's got to be going. Has
Oh.
it been 10 minutes?
Yeah, we'll say it.
Okay.
D4?
Oh, try.
Hey,
Yeah.
7.
It's an
7.
ability check, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You just see that it just looks like this glowing crystal. There's not much you can decipher from this vine
Unknown.
apart from that.
Data not available. Oh, shoot.
Well, fuck.
Does anybody else want to take a quick look, or are you quite happy to just roll on?
I'll try and sense if there's anything from it using my rock sense,
Okay. Give me a nature check then.
whatever it's called.
It's got the sense of a boulder.
Yeah, I just want to see if I just rolled a nat 1, so this could be a fucking tree for all I know. So
Okay.
that's it.
But that's fine. So neither of you you just see this weird glowing crystal vine thing.
It's pretty.
So are you just running on?
Wash.
This guy's like, come on, we can't waste any more. The ships are going to be leaving soon. Whatever's left is going to go.
If it's quick, I'll take a look. I don't want to slow down
Sure.
too much.
Go for it.
Like,
Give me
or
Arcana or
pretty much.
Nature.
I'll take a look as well.
Do you want to give
Arcana or
advantage or do you want to
nature?
roll
Okay.
separately? It's up to you guys.
Oh, I just already rolled.
Okay,
That's fine.
It's good. Let me keep it.
I'll roll.
Okay.
16.
That's fine. You 16. Okay. And what does Marino roll?
18 Arcana.
Okay. So as you're both looking at this, you start to realize that the meteor and the vines are, as you know, connected. And the vine is a real thick, tough crystal material. And you can sort of guess from what you're saying, it seems quite impervious to much damage or spells. It's quite solid. It's quite, nothing's going to really damage these vines, really. You realize that the roots are going, as the vine extends through these buildings, parts of these vines are going off into the ground. So as Georgina probably knows from previous history checks, that these things are starting to burrow deep into the earth, heading towards the core to start to draw the heat out.
Yeah, we got
and as you can see as it's pulsing, the vine is just getting wider and wider as bits of the building around it start to crack. So it's always growing. It seems like it's just growing and growing and growing with every sort of couple of minutes of pulsing. It just grow a couple of inches and then a couple of inches and then a couple of inches.
Yeah. Fuck this. Let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Indeed.
This is beyond. This is There's
Man,
nothing
I'm
we
not
can
a
do.
botanist. Let's just get out of here.
We
the guy's
must
just
get
like-
to the ships.
Let's go. So as you're running down the street again, he's taking you down the back street. You start to see the end of the street open up into what looks like a sort of a dock that goes up, and it's more like a sky dock. It's more like where sort of like the astral ships will come and dock off the water. You can hear that it's starting to get chaotic. There's a lot of noise here. There's a lot of, shouting, screaming, all sorts. And you see people just running like this way and that, sort of like they're obviously trying to get to places, and it seems quite busy. You start to see over the rooftops, teleportation sort of circles going off, as you know that some of these docks have teleportation pads that will take you off to different parts depending on where you want to go if you've got the magic to do it. So you start to see these things happening. As you peek through, as you get to this opening, you notice that one of these teleportation pads has too many people on. As they start to push and shove, and this one guy just activates it, and as that happens, you see that just the teleportation circle goes off and just cuts half these people in half.
Oh,
As most of them aren't in this circle,
that was horrifying.
as
Yeah.
most of them are just looking for their own escape routes and trying to get out of here.
Yeah, I've seen worse. I want to look for that.
Well, we'll talk about that later. Whoa.
Backstory.
As you notice this, as you're scanning the crowd, as you're scanning this scene, the crowd, you start to see some of these ships are just getting overloaded with people as they're trying to take off. Some people are falling off into the sky as they start to take off and try to escape. You see a lot of people in sort of dark leather armor clubbing people back to get away from creating a cordon around one ship in particular, keeping people away. And you notice that at the back is the really tall guy with mutton chops that tripped Toby up, telling, get them back, we're not going anywhere until this ship's loaded, as he's getting his men to try and keep the crowd back as he's loading what looks like he's basically just trying to rob the place and then scalp her with a lot of his men. And then as you see, from around the corner, you see the woman, the captain, this sailor woman, she's rubs blood from her face and from her chin, and she's like, oh, it's good to see you again. I'm Captain Elena Sartell, and one of those ships is mine, and I just can't reach it. I mean, would you be good enough to help me? I promised to return the favor.
As long as the return favor isn't right out of here.
Damn right it is.
Yeah, we're in.
All
We're
right.
in,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. Which ship is?
And she points to this red one right over in the corner. And as we'll go to this map, and I'll show you the.
Oh, there's a map. Everything's on fire.
As you see, these vines are erupting around the place. Small little skiffs and ships have been just crushed or exploded. You can see over here, a crowd of people have been penned in by some thugs over here. Same over here. The guy in the middle, Travis, is just directing traffic. Mutton Shop Man
is there.
Yeah, and you can see like in this building here is like what would be the sort of mechanical engine for like some of the cranes and stuff has just been destroyed, and you can see Captain Sartell's ship over in the distance. And I think that would be a good opportunity to go for a break.
Love it. Oh my God.
So good.
It's so good.
Oh,
Thank you for
gosh.
sticking with us. Sorry, that was a little bit long on the first battle there,
man.
No,
So
that's great.
good.
Big shout out to an anonymous fan who donated $100 for a CR7 monster drop, which I'm terrified to find out what Shiv has in store for us here. And thanks to everyone else who's been donating and helping us out. There's going to be giveaways at the end of this stream. We've got a couple of them. And then, of course, every $5 you get enters you to win in this stream. And then also the grand prize giveaways, which are happening later. We're going to take a quick bio break and we will be back in just a few short minutes. Thank you so much. Stick around. We'll be back for more Seeds of Destruction with our good GM Shiv. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Here we are in some crazy space world that Shiv created, getting our asses kicked and having a blast. And it's all for the kids. It's all for charity. So thank you all for being part of it. We are, what is it now? $134, $35 away from our goal of $4,000. You guys, Games for Love charity. That is amazing. Thank you for being part of this. If you have the means to throw a couple dollars towards this thing, we are so damn close. Let's do it. We can do it. We're probably going to need your help because Shiv's got something up his sleeve. And thanks to the anonymous fan who is throwing a CR7 monster at us. Shiv, take it away, buddy.
Okay, so welcome back in. Here we go. As our adventurers got to this dock situation, it's chaotic. Things are on fire. Vines are bursting up everywhere. They're taking out indiscriminately any sort of skiff or lifeboat that's trying to escape. You can see a reasonably decent ship here that's being loaded up by Travis and his men. And you can see Captain Sartell's ship over in the corner there. She looks at it and she goes, if we can get onto my ship, the Moon Dancer, I can get you clear and we're good. We just got to get past these guys.
It's a deal. Let's do it.
100%. I'm in.
And she's like, I know he's a bit of an unsavory character. He's a bit of a crime lord around these parts from what I know, and a smuggler. So he's going to look out for himself. Now, we could either talk him into letting us get away and saving his own skin and bringing him with us. It might be a quick passage for us to get away. or we've got to try and fight this guy. And she starts looking at all of you and be like, you're looking pretty banged up, as am I.
Perhaps we try to persuade mutton chops to let us pass.
I'd start by calling him mutton chops to his face.
That is brilliant, Pulvis Grimes.
I know, as always.
The full name again.
Again, the full name. That's brilliant.
So-
Described.
Yeah. So what do you want to do then? Do you want to go try and talk to this guy, or are you going to try and, because he's got 10 guys that are keeping about 30 people at bay. So you can either try and take him on, or you're going to try and talk your way out of it. I'll let the group discuss and decide. You can go above the table. That's fine if you want to talk about your options. That's
you
perfect.
see Moreno. So Moku lands on Moreno. Well, that last feather that I said I had.
Yep.
So I'll pull it out, and as an action, I'm gonna summon my pack weapon, which is gonna be a longbow right now.
Okay.
And so it's gonna look like a raven.
Mm-hmm.
It's the shape of a bow, but the arms of the bow is the raven's wings, and they sprawl out like that, and there's a beak. There's like a raven head, and then when I put the arrows apparate into the bow when I draw the string, and it just looks like the raven's legs, so it just looks like a whole like a stretched out raven, the entire thing. And I was like, so we talking or fighting? Question, we need to answer these questions now. And I look at this guy. Can I do an insight check to see if he seems open to talking?
You can. Yeah, go for it. Insight check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Go
that.
for it.
And thank you, while that's happening, thanks to the anonymous donor who just donated a magic surge, a wild magic surge. So that would just happen on the next magical effect that's cast.
Yeah.
Insight is a 15.
15. From what you can see, this guy is pretty much, he's calling the shots here, but you can also notice from his body language and his voice and his temperament, he's looking to get out of here as quick as he fucking possibly can, either with some of his guys or on his own. He's very looking at self-preservation. He's not really bothered about, if he doesn't have to fight, he probably won't, but you can see he's got this big sort of club and he's just like keeping people back to his ship. This, which you can clearly probably tell he's commandeered in a way to escape. So yeah, I mean, it's up to you. He doesn't seem like he would probably initiate a fight, but you could probably tell if one came for him, he'd probably be able to defend himself quite well.
Okay, so yeah, I guess we can talk to him.
And she comes over. She's there for you. Yeah,
I could do something to allow us to negate the situation, but I definitely want to see how a conversation goes with him, just for entertainment. So I'm going to stay stum and quiet.
All right, let's do this. Hey, she said his name, right? We know his name.
Yeah, it's Travis.
Hey, Travis.
Who's that? Who's shouting? What's going on?
Don't worry about that. Hey, we're trying to get out of here. You're trying to get out of here. So I'll just say you take your guys, whatever you want to do, and you hit your ship and just let us walk on by.
Why should I do that?
Well, and the armor's smoldering, and so this is happening. Well, honestly, I don't want to fight. You look like a guy that doesn't want to waste your time to fight either. So it'll be a whole lot easier for both parties if you just take what you can, get out of here, and we'll do the same.
Give me a persuasion check then, please.
Of course.
Got to have advantage for that. That was beautiful.
Could I cast guidance? Could I cast guidance on Moreno for this?
Yeah, sure.
So that'll give you a D4.
All right. So
Now, guidance. That's magic, right?
Oh, yep, it sure is.
Give me A
Oh,
D100
boy.
roll, please.
Oh boy. Thank you.
As we see-
Anonymous.
I definitely wanted to hold off on my thing.
As we start to see these sparks and stuff come off of
Just a
TK.
cantrip.
41.
41. Okay, what happens?
I got a 24, by the way.
24 on persuasion. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you start to move in horizontal directions whenever you move for the next 5 minutes. But on a good note, any melee attack you use, you get force damage. It gives it when you hit with a melee attack, it's force damage behind it.
Sweet. All right.
So, but you can only move in diagonals.
My transportation systems have been corrupted big time.
TK, why are you walking like a crab? This doesn't make any sense.
I can't go diagonally anymore. It's going to take me longer to get to the ship.
Would you like me to pick you up?
Yes, please.
I'll try and pick him up and try not to damage myself in the process.
Strength check, please.
Oh, fuck.
Can I do guidance on you?
Don't hurt your back,
Strength check.
Pulvis Grimes.
Because
Now,
I think it's been 10 minutes.
how long does this wild magic surge last?
I think that's up to the
Is
It was
the
a
one and
one and
done?
done.
One and done. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
don't
see if I
know.
can get you
I'm
all.
just
Maybe
saying.
another one will come in. Who knows?
Okay, yeah, let's
Unbelievably,
hope so.
that was a 19 to pick up my
Oh.
also known friend.
Okay, yeah. So you see this rock old woman just with the strength of, I don't know, like 10 tigers, just to hoist this autonome. The legs start to quiver and shake as she plants their legs. And
Colby,
like,
you've done leg day.
and like some sort of Olympic strongwoman, she is holding this autonome in her arms.
Pulvis Grimes, you are my hero. Oh,
Well, I was champion robot lifter in the Space Olympics.
It shows.
Oh, wow.
So basically, as Marino gives this speech to Travis, you see him sort of considering this for a moment. And he sort of looks about and he goes and he points to the captain, Sartell, behind you, and he's like, "Who's that there?" And she's just like, "What? What do you mean? What? No, I'm nobody. I'm just..." He's like, "I recognize you. I fucking recognize your face. I've seen you around here before, haven't I?" And she's like, No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I don't come here often."
I'm going to cast Hold Person on Travis.
No!
Oh, okay.
This is getting hot. This is going bad. I can see it.
Okay. Old person. What, do I get any save or anything on that?
I think you do. Wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Okay. Let's have a little look.
I can't even feign death again.
He's used it all up.
I know. Oh, no. My possum trick is the only thing I've got.
Let me have a quick look. Wisdom, you say, yeah?
Never seen that spell
Wisdom.
used before. It was cool.
Okay, so he's got no pluses to wisdom. A 13.
Oh, he's held.
You
He
just see
gets
him
to-
freeze up, and he's just like, in this
He
like
gets to
really
do this
angry
every round.
grimace.
Let's go. Let's go, you guys.
But can the three of you give me perception checks, because his cronies are kind of like keeping the crowd at bay, so they haven't noticed this. So just give me perception checks to see if any of these two at the top here might have noticed.
Is there any way I could, like, as we're walking
Oh.
past him, though, can I shake his hand to make it seem like it was agreeable?
I
Just
mean,
for
you can if you like.
anyone on looking, if I would just shake his hand, just as if to make him look like, you know, yeah, he's all right
Yeah.
with this.
That's
Don't
fine.
do
if
any
you wanna do
damage
that.
to him, though.
No, not at all. I mean, I've got rough hands
Real-
because it's like coarse sandpaper, but still.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. Because he's basically just like stood there, club in one hand with his hand out, like motioning towards you.
Make the
looking a
grift
bit
a bit
angry.
more plausible, you know.
Yeah. Okay, give me deception then.
I'll do that. I'll
Yeah.
do that just for you, Shiv. It's
Please
not
do.
bad. It's a 15.
15. Okay. You see one of the people, one of his thugs, look over and he just basically sees you shaking hand. He's like, oh, the boss has kind of okayed it. Baron goes back to like, get back, you. So this old, he just like clobbers this old man in the chin with his club and just puts him on his bum. Get back, you club. And you know,
Bonk.
yeah. So what were your perception checks? The others.
13.
13. Did Georgia give me a perception? If you want to give me a perception check to see if anyone else is noticing your little deception here, your little ploy.
That's a 18.
18. Yep. So as you're
I've got a
looking,
16 if that's any
16. Perfect. So what you see is everybody is really interested in their own little jobs. They kind of give you a kind of look over. They've seen Pulvis give the boss a handshake. They're like, fine. And the captain, Sartell kind of looks at you all like, what the fuck? Just how did you manage this? As he just like,
Just be casual. Just be casual.
as you make your way, and I assume you're going to make your way to the ship unimpeded. Yep.
I hope so. I hope unbeaten.
Yeah.
I will
Basically.
turn to Captain Sartell and say, you may stroke this rock.
And she just goes like, okay, if it means that I can get the hell out of this place, then that's absolutely fine. It's just like gives like a courtesy kind of stroke.
I'll hold it to my ear and just be
Courtesy
like,
stroke.
and just nod like, yeah, and then put it back in my pouch.
She does look back and be like, so what do we do about the townspeople that they've kind of got penned in? Do we want to just leave them, or?
What do you suggest?
I mean, I'm all for self-preservation, but if you guys are okay with this, then I'm more than happy to book it and get the hell out of here. Because I don't know, how long does this thing, you've got this guy under? Hold on, stay for.
I mean, he could get out of it in a couple seconds. I don't know
Well,
how long this each turn takes. 6 seconds?
6 seconds, yeah, something
Yeah,
like that.
he's
So-
got a chance to get out of it. In 6
Oh shit! So
seconds.
he could break out of this at any moment, and then our
Yeah,
cover's
so
blown. So we need to get
Kinda
out of
like
here. So
this, yeah.
I mean, if you guys aren't worried about it, sorry, townspeople. She's like shrugging her shoulders. She's always looking banged up herself.
The
already. She's like,
Moreno
I don't-
method, you know.
Yeah, I don't
Fuck
really
him and
want
go.
to.
Let's just get the fuck out of here.
I don't really want to hang around longer than I possibly need to. So if she would just make for the ship.
Planets are
Yes.
born and planets are annihilated all the time. It's a natural
Okay.
cycle of the celestial world.
Perfect.
Supplies.
So as you're making your way to your ship, which is, Captain Sartell's like, let's just get on it. You notice some of these vines are starting to wrap around Travis's commandeered ship and start to crush and grip it as he's like stood there like, "Urgh," and you see the engine explode from the back. You see from the side as these vines start to crush like a tin can. This from the side here, an explosion ruptures from the side, blows out one side of the ship. Another one blows out the other side of this ship. And finally, a big fireball just takes the rest of the ship as you board the Moondancer. So he's just basically still stood there like frozen as his ship with all the treasure and booty or whatever he's collected is just destroyed.
That is unfortunate.
That must
And as
be
you look-
For
terribly
him.
frustrating for him.
As you look back, you see all these people, like all these thugs are like, oh God, oh no, like falling about completely as all the people just break out of and rush past away from the docks as you board the ship and get out of there.
Whoa.
So as the ship begins to take off, you notice that as the engine kicks into gear and you undock from this place and you start to take skyward, you see the crystalline vines are starting to go skyward as you're taking off into the stratosphere. From the harbour, you can see similar vines miles from the settlement having burst out of the world and reaching skyward. As the Moondancer clears the harbour, you see Captain Sartell yell at somebody. She goes, Flapjack, take us up, take us out of here. And suddenly there's a big trajectory as it starts to head to the sky. It increases in speed as the world falls away behind you,
Wow.
as it flies through the clouds in the sky.
Wow, dude.
And
Flapjack?
as you're Flapjack, and as you are, let me find what I'm looking for. Yes, as you are looking at on the deck of this ship, you see a little jellyfish-looking character at the helm of this ship. As let's see, there it is. That is Flapjack, the Flump.
Cute.
Flapjack the Flump, that's the best character I've ever seen in my entire life.
That's
With
amazing.
hat, with pirate hat, as with that sort of tricolor hat on, at the helm, and he just turns back and goes, "Yes, Captain, no problem."
Oh. If I don't get this on a t-shirt.
Captain Flapjack.
Yeah, Flapjack the helmsman.
I love that.
Wow, Shiv.
Yeah, as you take off into the sky.
That was
Can I give him a hug?
close one.
I want to give Flapjack a couple high fives. You know?
Yeah, his
All
arms just
the-
go, "Shh,
yeah.
no problem, no problem."
Oh, yes! What legend!
She's like, Captain Sartell just like wipes her brow as you see it as the ship just shudders and takes off, and she's like, Flapjack's been the best helmsman I've ever had since goddamn, I don't know when.
He looks very competent. That's above the table. Like that's Callum's opinion. That's not Pulvis. He's the best captain I've ever seen.
And she's just like, please, just sit up, take a rest. It's going to take a few minutes for us to clear the planet completely. But as you look out, you see the whole planet is starting to be encased in these crystalline vines.
Another rock goes.
Can you all give me perception checks, please?
Yes.
16.
Please do. 16,
13.
13,
15.
15,
17.
17. You start to see 1, 2, 3 meteors flying past the ship, just out of nowhere, to heading towards a planet. But they don't look like meteors this close as you look into space. They look like long, sort of angular projectiles.
Where do you think those are coming from, Pulvis Grimes?
Well, can you see where they're coming from? Can you scan? Or just estimate exactly where they are coming from?
Of course I can.
And there's this little module that pops open, and a device connects TK421 to the ship. I don't know. Can I try to use the ship's controls to scan for weird celestial objects or the source
You
of
sure
these
can?
things?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, what
Give
am I going to roll?
ooh, let's try Arcana. Give me some
Okay.
Arcana.
All right. Hey, all right, that's a 22.
22. Okay, yeah. So you start to feel like this is not natural. This is not a natural celestial occurrence. This feels like it was potentially it's not man-made, but something is causing this to happen.
I will relay that information to the group.
There may be a source of the destruction. Perhaps we should try to put an end to it.
Speaking of end, I believe something.
I-
Has
Oh
been
shit!
met.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
We just hit our
We've made
$4,000
it.
goal.
Yes.
Holy cow!
Thank you to everybody
Oh,
watching.
Wow.
Thank
Thank
you.
you guys.
We've made it.
Thank you.
Thanks to everybody who's involved in this thing. Wow.
That's amazing.
Amazing. We've hit it. We've hit it.
Thank you so much. That's amazing.
Bravo. Thank you for the, we just got the donation of $75, which is another Wild Magic Surge when appropriate, Shiv. Thank you,
Nice,
everybody.
thank you very
Wow.
much.
Speechless.
Wow. Perfect.
That's
So,
amazing. That's so good.
as you're gliding away from this planet, Captain Sartell just stands there with her arms open and she just goes, "Welcome to wild space." That was a close run thing down there. I mean, I don't know what these vines are, how to get rid of them, but somebody on the Rock of Brawl might.
The Rock of Brawl?
Well, yeah, I mean, have you not heard of it? It's like a big spaceport that's on a big chunk of Earth that just floats through space. And it's a good place
yeah,
to-
yeah, I've heard
Yeah?
of that. Yeah. Just
I mean-
testing you.
Great. Thanks. Test, did I pass?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, we probably should
Congrats.
make for there. It'll be a good place to resupply, rest, and maybe get some more information on what the hell's going on.
I'd say let's do it. Information seems like a really important thing right now.
Yeah, I mean, so
Also, maybe another glass of milk. Can't really
What
upset
is it with you
stomach
and-
again.
I've got to
Space
ask
milk.
Georgina, what is it with you and milk? I don't
It's
understand.
digestive system. You know, I'm like 400 years old.
A baby compared to me. I mean, is it a particular? Where is this milk from? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, as long as it's not what is Flapjack made of? Or what is he again?
he's
a
basically
flump.
he's a flump, which is basically like a sort of astral jellyfish type creature.
Just
As
one of
long
them.
as it's not flump milk, I'm good. Any of it works. Any of it soothes the intestines. You know what I'm saying?
I kind of know what you're saying, but I will.
Milk to me is like rocks to you, maybe.
Ah, now we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
He's-
Speaking your
he's-
language.
Flapjack turn around. He hears you, and he's just like, "You can't milk a flump." I've tried.
I've tried. Oh my god.
Yeah, and she's just basically like, so just relax and rest. So if everyone would like to take a short rest,
Yes.
Yes.
take a short rest, everyone.
Yay.
Yeah.
You can't milk a flump.
That needs to go on the t-shirt.
He's tried
I've tried.
I've tried.
I've tried.
multiple times, I suspect.
He's 8 times. He's got 8 legs.
Wow.
I think he might be my favorite character in all of D&D.
Flapjack the
Flapjack.
helmsman.
Flapjack the Helmsman is fucking legend. Alright, take a shot of this. Yeah, roll that shit. Let's do this. Looks good to me. Alright, we're good. We're feeling good. We're feeling fully healed. Got some shit back. It's all good.
Cool.
It's all good. Apart from
So-
I've got- yeah.
I'm gonna roll the darkest dice I have.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Let me know when everyone's taking a short rest.
I've got fuck all spell slots left, to be fair, because I used them all just like, I think I used a level 3 on trying to make a rock speak to a boy. So that wasn't my wisest decision.
Hey, it's
It's
a
going
one shot.
well.
You didn't know.
That could have been the, yeah.
I got back my 1 spell slot.
Nice.
That's a
No,
lot.
I mean,
It's vital.
could've-
That could be, yeah.
yeah, it could have been useful. You don't know what that kid was. You don't know.
That's right.
Dead now,
Yeah,
though.
I was about to say
Well,
he's,
yeah.
he's dead, super dead.
I mean, that could have been.
Super dead.
Yeah, he might have survived. You don't, who's to tell? Who's to know? That one interaction could have saved him.
Rip Tony.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah.
Butterfly effect.
Exactly. So, as you continue through wild space, you see Flapjack turn around quite quickly. And he's like, "Captain, we're being followed." And she's like, "Oh shit!" And you can see on the dials and stuff. She's like, "But I can't see anything. There's nothing there." And he's like, "I'm telling you, we're being followed." And you see stuff start, and then all of a sudden something pings as it's getting closer. And she's like, just punch it, Flapjack. Just do as much as you. And she's like, I'm giving it all it's got, Captain. And you can tell that this is a blockade runner ship. It's not built for combat. It's trying to outrun things, but whatever's chasing you is faster than the ship.
I fucking love Flapjack so much.
And you can feel, and you know, if you look out the ports, you can see there's like a weird shimmer of something that's close by. As if you want to look at the map, you start to see something come out of like a cloaking device.
Oh. That's fun. That looks friendly.
Moreno, do you recognize that ship at all?
Do I recognize this ship?
Give me history.
I'll give you history.
I mean, you've just been saying you've been chased this whole time, and we're literally being chased.
Suspicion.
Yes.
That's a 19.
Okay, you know the markings on this ship.
Mm.
Yeah. Well,
And you see the captain turn around, and she's like, "Oh shit!"
well, shit.
And you see on
Double
this
shit.
ship, all the guns just start going ding, 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 ding. Start
Captain,
to
we might want to
aim.
get out of here.
Evasive maneuvers, Flapjack.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I see a big question mark. That's what I see.
Yeah,
Same.
and she basically says, I can't outrun these. Flapjack, turn it down." And he starts to decelerate. And she's like, "Astral elves, Imperials." And Marino knows exactly who these are.
Well, fuck.
What
All right.
is the problem?
Georgie, you need to get it. We need to get below decks. I look at the captain. We were never here. And
We were never here.
I go invisible.
Okay.
Oh,
You start, as you look,
Hi.
you see flashes from these gun turrets as this ship starts to be fired upon.
Oh, it's firing on us. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, never mind.
One goes
invisibility's not helpful.
Yeah, it's not gonna
across the
help. Never mind.
bow of the Moon Dancer. One hits it in the side as sparks start to fly off all the instruments and stuff inside, and you start to like get shaken around. And before you know it, there's a big sort of electrical surge as you all begin to get thrown around. And I'll take you over to this map.
All right.
Do we
There you
have
go.
any defenses, Flapjack?
There is no sound from Flapjack as he's slumped over the controls.
No. Our beloved NPC, Flapjack.
I'm gonna respond and see if Flapjack can be revived.
Did they fucking kill Flapjack? I cast Spare the Dying, which is a cantrip I should supposed to have, but you know it doesn't want me to add it. So
Spin it around like that so you can see it. a
I
bit
cast Revive Flump, which is also something I wasn't allowed to get, but now I want.
more. And you see he's over
Yeah.
there. He's stunned in the corner.
Oh no.
Right. Don't care about any planet. Protect Flapjack.
We must-
Flapjack.
Flapjack at all costs.
Yup.
Actually, I'll reveal the whole map. There you go.
Oh, this is a nice little shippy ship.
All right.
Yeah. You see that the ship has taken heavy damage. It's a bit bruised.
Oh,
it's a bit
that's a-
sort of damaged.
It's huge.
Yep.
That's cool.
All right.
And you see the Flapjack sort of starts coming to. He's like, "The captain, you gotta save the captain," as he sort of passes out again. But you
Aw.
notice, like, these doors have been sealed.
Oh shit! Can I just whisper to Flapjack that he's my captain?
Captain, my captain.
You, my captain. Can we get?
I'm the captain now.
I am the captain now. Okay.
I want to the control something. We need to get these doors open. Where is the captain?
Captain is
Flapjack.
Is elsewhere. She left as this was all happening. Everything chaos, and she sort of slipped away to go to the controls, maybe to try and do something.
All right, Flapjack, we need you. Kind of shake him, Flapjack.
No.
Yeah, we need you to open these doors because we gotta get out of here. If you want us to get to the captain, we need a little bit of help.
Okay, and he's just like, I'll remove the stander. He's like, okay, and sort of on one of his tentacles, he pulls out and he's got like this command bracelet on it, and he sort of presses a couple of things, and this door here goes and lifts up.
Awesome. All right, guys, we gotta move.
Where are we going to go?
Well, first we have to find the captain. Second, oh fucking hell, these are actual elves we're dealing with. The Empire, and I just look at Georgina. Seems they caught up with us, but no worries. We can take them, probably.
For sure.
And I just run out the door.
We can take them.
For sure,
probably.
take 'em.
Shiv,
I'm
do
right
we
behind you.
know what do we know about astral elves? Are they kind of like the take no prisoners kind of raiders, or are they?
Basically, they are the largest power in this system. They are an imperial power, so they have a lot of ships, a lot of men, a lot of resources. So
And
yeah,
bad attitudes.
bad attitudes, arrogance as well.
Nobody likes a bad attitude.
Flapjack will be like, he looks at his bracelet and he's like, "We've been boarded," and then just collapses unconscious.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I ran out. Do I see the captain in this open door?
This open door, you can see the captain lying on the floor, unconscious. The helm here, just over here, has been sort of crackling, so it looks like it's been disabled. It might have been hit by some sort of EMP pulse or something.
Captain.
She's like, "Oh, what happened?"
We've been boarded.
We've been boarded.
Oh
Astral
shit!
elves. Yeah.
As you hear footsteps coming from the other side of the ship.
Oh God.
I would like to go over to this door that's still sealed,
Yeah.
and I would like to cast. I'm going to cast Glyph of Warding,
Okay.
which is I can lay an explosive rune and give it a command trigger. So
Okay.
if they enter through that door, they will blow the fuck up.
Nice.
Okay.
Is that acceptable?
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Set a C4 charge on the door.
Oh my god, that's so many dice. Hang on, I've just accidentally rolled damage. Oh my god, they're so gonna die if they walk through there.
So
Can I just say, that
Yeah.
was I just rolled a test roll on it. That was 101 damage.
Jesus.
Does that do ship damage too, or
It might do.
You
something
could
to
blow a
think
hole in the ship and
about?
decompress the place.
No, it's not. It should be 5d8 really. So that was wrong.
Okay.
So I get that the longbow that I had kind of
Yeah.
dissipates into shadow back into that feather, and the feather crumples, and I said, "Moku, need another," and I slipped into the original accent Moreno, but I get another feather and I summon another packed weapon, which is gonna be a long sword. So it's just dark ebon blade.
Nice.
The cross guard again is just a raven. So it comes up with the handle, which is like the raven's legs, like the raven is flying, and the cross guard curves up. The wings curve up into the cross guard, and just the middle is just like the body and beak. The body of the raven and the beak is the blade. All right. Seems we have no choice but to fight back.
The captain sort of grabs your part of your cloak, and she's like,
No.
"I've initiated." It's not back unconscious. She like grabs your cloak, and she's like, "I triggered a failsafe. Most of the places are locked off, so they can only get down this corridor, and that's it. It might be a choke point. Just save my ship." And she sort of slumps over.
Well, saving your ship is saving our ass, so I think that we can try to do both.
All right, let's choke him. And I
Let's choke him.
No kink shaming here.
No kink shaming. I just run out.
You start to hear elven voices quite, angrily, and you hear. Does anyone speak Elvish?
No.
Okay, that's fine. You start to hear somebody shouting orders in Elvish.
I just yell. No, but I don't yell back. I don't say anything. So I'm going to run up. I think you probably see me if I run up, right?
Possibly.
So I am going to, on a necklace that I wear, cast darkness and center it on that necklace.
Whereabouts do you want to put it? On yourself?
Yeah, the necklace that I'm wearing.
Oh, okay. So you just go into darkness around you.
George is about to get real dark.
Gotcha.
And so now it's just, that 20-foot whatever of darkness. And
Okay.
I kind of run up.
Yep.
I just move forward and like see them and stop because I have one of Eldritch invocation.
So
I can see
yeah.
non-magical and non-magical darkness as normal up to 120 feet.
So as you round that corner, this is what you see. You see this armored elf come around the corner, bow in
Whoa.
hand,
Badass.
in very ornate looking armor.
Cool. So I just sit there and wait.
As they look a bit confused, as they just like come around the corner into like darkness and be like, "What?" Because the ship, the light in the ship is flickering. It's sort of very sort of, powers
Right.
kind of on.
How far are they? Where is? I'm sure there is.
They are about 30 foot from you.
30. All right. So I'm going to stealth up to this first one.
Okay,
So
give me some stuff.
as they move forward, I move towards them. So the darkness looks like it's just it doesn't exactly look like it's moving, but it just seems like they're getting closer to it.
So you can see, like, because of this darkness now, they've taken sort of a more cautious stance and very sort of like crouching, sort of slowly making their way towards you, thinking a bit like,
same.
what's going on?
I'm doing the same thing. Mirror.
So this first guy's gonna sort of come sort of a bit closer to you. So yeah, roll stealth for me if you
I
want.
have advantage. Roll 2 dice. 22 for stealth.
Yep. So this corridor to him is just darkness. There's nothing there. He's just like, what the hell is going on? So he's gonna stand his ground right there if you want to stealth up.
So it's 20. So I think it's a radius. The radius is half. So I think it's
Mhm.
all right. So there. So yeah, I'm gonna just get up on him then.
Okay. Surprise attack then.
Get up on him. So now he's in darkness, and I just whisper, "You've chosen the wrong ship to board." And yeah, I'm just get him.
He's like,
Nice.
what the fuck? Where's that come from?
I'm gonna get him.
So roll with advantage. Yeah, go for it. Roll attack with advantage.
Cool. That's I think.
That's badass.
That is 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
All right, two-handed attack is what's that? A D10. Goes. I think. Yeah. So a D10. So that is a 2 plus 6 points of damage on the first attack,
Okay.
and then the second attack is dirty 20 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit. Yep.
Ooh, 10 plus 14 points of damage. So 2
Ooh.
big swipes.
The 20 points of damage overall, then, yeah?
Yeah.
Oof. Okay, wow. He's just like taking hits from like the darkness. He's like doesn't know where it's come from. What's everyone else doing at this
And I
moment? As
can-
you've seen, go on.
and I-
Sorry.
Yes, I just want to roll around to his other side. So he felt the attacks come from the front, and then I just
Yep.
roll around to his sides real quick. So he just
Shit.
slips out.
So he's just like he's trying to like he lashes out, but there's nothing there. And he's just like,
Yeah.
Do you like whisper? Go, I am the night, right in his ear or something. I am vengeance.
Not yet. I'm gonna freak him out
The
later.
time will come. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Freak him
So
out.
what's everyone else doing as you see Marino dart off in like with darkness around him?
He's in battle
Awesome.
now, so I think I'm not going to ruin his
Technically, he
stealth
will.
by
Yep.
like falling in the corridor on my way down there. So I'll
Clunk.
cruise down a bit and look for someone to bolt. I'm not going to bolt into the darkness, but
Actually, I had more moves, so I want to get up closer to the second guy, so the first guy is kind of out of the darkness.
So as he
I
looks
think
forward,
he wouldn't be out of the darkness. Yeah, he looks forward, so
he'd probably be able to see
Right.
some form of light in front of him,
yeah, right.
but
I
behind
think-
him is now darkness.
Yeah,
Is that right?
So yeah, he's just like the darkness is just right at his back.
it's a move we've developed.
Yeah, so he's-
Okay.
Yeah.
he's out.
So he's just like gone, I've just been hit a couple of times. Now I'm back in the light and I'm like,
What's
what?
going
He's
on?
like, what the fuck? And he looks around, it's just darkness behind him. So he's lost, he doesn't know where his comrades are. His
Mm.
comrades are now darkness behind him. And he's just like completely confused. So Georgina, if there's anything you want to do, go for
Yeah.
it. I'll let you do it with advantage if you want.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to pump a guiding bolt into him.
Because this guy's completely confused. He's been turned around by like what's been going on. He's like, what the fuck? What's happened?
Yeah, he just
24.
ran into
24.
darkness, got
Yeah,
hit.
24 hits. He's just basically like, this is going to be an easy boarding party. This shouldn't be a
No one's
problem.
there.
That's a lot of damage for a guiding bolt. 17.
Wow.
Demolish.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Nice.
That's right, I did that.
17. You say, yeah. Cool. No problem. What is that? All you want to do?
Yep. At the moment.
Hang on. Let me just check something. Okay. So he sees you hit him with the guiding bolt. Yeah. So what will happen is you see a gem light up in his chest as his flare just goes bursts out from him, and it's quite blinding. So the next attack you'll have will be with disadvantage as he activates a warding flare.
Okay.
So what is Pulvis and TK doing at this time as these guys are surging down the ship as this boarding
TK can
party
go
is?
first. TK first.
Okay.
Is Flapjack okay?
He's kind. You can
Main
tell
con.
he's okay. He's just kind of
Okay.
laying like he's breathing. He'll probably survive. He's not in any peril.
All right, so TK, all right, I feel like TK is going to move into the helm and see
Okay.
if they can't wrest control of the ship back from whatever's jamming it. So they
Okay.
can maybe try to make an escape.
Yeah, go give me a check. What do you think would do this?
Probably Arcana.
Yeah,
An Arcana
okay.
check.
Let's go
All
for
right.
it.
All right.
Oh, real quick. So I'm assuming these are like big suits or columns. Where I'm
They
right
would
now.
be. Yeah,
Yeah,
they,
so-
you're between two sort of like.
Yeah, so I kind of tuck myself in there.
Yeah.
The sword's just up. I'm just backed into the corner.
It would be like a suit you'd wear if you were like astral mining, that sort of
Yeah,
thing,
yeah,
sort of
yeah.
heavy duty. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just tucked in between them.
So Shiv,
Okay.
I rolled I got a 16 total, but I'm gonna use my built for success feature, which allows me to add a D4. And I
Okay.
rolled a 4 on that, so I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You see, as you're like scanning this with your auto-gnome abilities, you see like you managing to get the navigation system up and running.
I think I have control of the ship, Pulvis Grimes.
As you can see, like the big radar screen come on, you can see the blinking light of the ship that's like that is connected to you as it was as you've been boarded.
Is there any? Are there any other ships or anything else in the vicinity of the ship?
Not that you can tell. It looks like this was just a patrol vessel that was just caught you as you were leaving the planet.
Got it.
Is that all you want to do?
I think that would be my turn.
Okay. So, Pulvis, what do you want to do?
I'm going to move up as far as I can towards Georgina, which would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, which would be here. And then I've got a 60-foot range of doing dissonant whispers, which will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. More than make it to Warrior 3.
Okay.
And I am going to do, as I said, dissonant whispers. So if I could get a wisdom save from them, first of all, please.
+3 to... Oh, no. Saving throws are +5. My mistake.
Ooh.
You can bring that down if you want.
3 is fine.
22 on the save.
Absolutely fine. He hears some whispers saying, "Leave the ship," but doesn't do fuck all.
Were you going to say something then, Georgina?
Yeah, but I think I kind of answered my own question. He has a guiding bolt on him, but it's an attack that should be at advantage. That's not related, so never mind.
That's fine.
He takes 7 damage, by the way. That's half of what he would have.
Okay, 7. Okay. You can see this guy he's been hit from all angles. He's got some weird, creepy woman talking in his head. He's a bit like, what the... This astral elf is looking a bit like creeped out. So now, since everyone's kind of done something, shall we roll initiative?
Nah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Nah.
Meditation.
Ooh.
Initiative.
God dang it.
Let's see. Can I add?
Give me something nice. Give me something nice. Give me something.
Yep.
Oh, Pulvis, you're a disgrace.
$19 for TK421.
Okay, 19.
It's pretty unbelievable, but I'm keeping with my theme.
Unreal.
2. Oh, wow.
And a 2.
Wow.
That's more than 2 times now. It's 3.
Yeah, that's not chance anymore.
No,
it's
it's
a
not.
curse. It's a curse.
16 for Moreno.
Okay, 16, yeah? And what did Pulvis get?
4.
4. Okay.
Yes, 4.
Yep.
Oh dear.
We're quick on the draw.
Old Lady Brigade. In effect.
Let's do this.
Well, the astral priest rolled a 1, so that's good. Okay, we'll start with Warrior 3. Now, he is all turned around, so he is going to try and hit Georgina. Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can, but...
Let's see how this works out.
10.
Okay.
It's pretty average, right?
It's not
It's pretty
bad.
good.
It should be
Georgina.
fine. It should be fine.
Should be fine.
Let me find my fields. $17 points of radiant damage hit you
Okay.
as he holds up like his, like, you know, like you would see Iron Man just goes like from this wrist, this like flash comes out and hits you.
Okay. Okay.
What's the speed? 30 foot.
This old lady's tougher than you guys think.
Hell yeah.
So he's going to get to there, and he's going to take another attack. As you see him pulls out this Morning Star. Does 19 hit you?
Yes. It does.
Okay. You will take 7 points
Oh,
of bludgeoning.
This music
12
is
points.
epic.
12 points of radiant
So
damage.
good.
Additional to the 7.
Yep. As you see this Morning Star lights up as he just goes "Roar," and just slams it down on you.
Oh.
So that's his turn. Over to TK.
Oh boy. Okay, so TK is going to engage the autopilot
Mm-hmm.
and use as much as I need to get into the game here. So I think probably movement and then oh gosh, if I can get right there, I might be able to take a shot. What do I have? Oh boy. All right, I've got a light crossbow. I'm going to take a crossbow shot at Warrior 3.
Okay, go for it.
All right. That is a 12. I'm going to use my last
think
built
you
for
should-
6.
You should really
Success.
get advantage on that. I think my guiding bolt is good until
Oh,
the next
Yep.
turn, so you should have
okay.
advantage on this.
Okay,
Go
thank
for
you
it.
for that.
Yep.
Don't
Thank you
waste
for
any
that.
other shit.
No.
Guiding
Oh,
bolt
that's
gives you
way
advantage.
better. That is way better.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Good, because that first attack would have missed. So that's
Yep.
good.
All right, so then I'm gonna use one of my psionic power dice to imbue the strike with psionic energy and add some additional damage. So here we go. It's gonna be 10 plus 4, so 14 force damage to Warrior 3.
Okay, you hit this guy, and he's just blown dead. You just blew him out of
Oh,
his shoes.
hell yeah.
That's
and
what we
then I'm gonna
Anything
for
else?
my bonus action I'm gonna do a psionic power recovery and gain back one of my dice, so I'm still at 5. Okay, that's it.
Okay, no problem. So Warrior 1 is now going to move into this darkness, and he's just like, what the fuck? And he gets to about there, and he's sort of like, again, tentatively walking around this darkness, not sure. So how far is this darkness?
It's a 20. Let me make sure it's a 20-foot radius. Oh,
He's probably caught
15-foot
in there.
radius. I'm sorry, it's a 15-foot radius.
Shit, so these guys are well in there then, well entrenched in there. So that's all he's going to do, because he's tentatively walking into this darkness, because that's where he saw his comrade was last. Warrior 2 is going to try and slash about, but because he can't see you, he's just going to miss. So it's your turn,
So
because they don't know where you are. They just walked into darkness,
yeah.
and they're just like, shit, this should have been an easy board and take control of the situation. We've just been fucked up. We don't know what's going on.
There's
Do I
old
still
women
have-
everywhere.
Do I still have
We're
advantage?
overwhelmed.
Yeah, you'll get advantage.
All right, so I'm gonna. All right, so that's a dirty 20. So I cast inflict wounds. So I whisper in his ear. This is when I whisper, "I am the darkness."
Yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Doc. Thanks
I
for the
shove my
reset.
sword. I shove my sword up under his armor, like.
Thank you, Doc.
We're in the under the armpit area, and I channeled the magic through it. It kind of glows with a dull, ebony glow, and I cast
Okay.
inflict wounds. So
Okay.
that's 3d10.
Ooh, spicy. Spicy.
So that's a 6. That's 8, and then one more d10 is 18 points of damage.
Woo!
Jeez, wow.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Points of
He's like,
damage to
oh,
that.
God.
And so yeah, I shove it up and in, and I rip it out to the right.
Oof.
And again, I just roll around here to be like in between both of them.
Okay.
And all my bonus actions are concentration. So that's it for now.
Okay. Over to Pulvis.
Oh, Pulvis. Right.
Oh, Paulus.
Pulvis.
I know. I'm gonna go right up next to Georgina and be like, what did we call it? The old woman's squad. What was it?
It was
Brigade.
like the Golden Girls.
Well, what do we call what? You're gonna
Let's just say, well, this is for the Golden Girls. I'm gonna
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend,
travel down
Georgina.
the road.
I'm gonna do another dissonant whispers. I'm gonna whisper at Warrior 1, which is about 60 feet away.
I'm just going to tell him, leave my new friend alone.
And
Now,
that'll
would you be able to see this one in this darkness?
That's a good point. That's a very good point. It's a very good point.
Would would Marino's allies be able to see in this darkness, or is it just all you?
It's a very good point.
I think he said it's just all me.
Mhm.
So
Oh yeah, it's just me. So you can fire. I'm behind. You don't know if I'm behind. You can just fire into the darkness. That's cool.
Okay.
Well,
Do it with
that makes
disadvantage
things
then.
slightly
We'll see what
okay.
happens.
All right, in that case, then
risky.
I'll
Shoot
put
a
one
beam-
of my
shoot a
rocks
beam
from
in
my
there.
pouch into a sling,
Yes.
and I will throw blindly a rock into the darkness in the hope that I hit warrior number 1. So here we go. With disadvantage, you said, yes?
Yeah.
Well, the first roll was 21. Let's see what the second roll brings us. Second roll brings us to 7.
Okay. Now what we're gonna do here is somebody roll me a d6.
I'll roll a d6.
1 to 3 it hits Marino. 4 to 6 it hits the elf. It's the elf guy.
It's number 4.
So that'll hit the
Hey.
elf. So the first one was what?
21, and the next one was 7. So does 7 hit the elf?
You see that just goes into the darkness. You hear it skitter off somewhere. So that didn't hear anything. But the first one will hit. You hear it hit armor. It hit something in the darkness.
Okay, never mind. That's fine. It was at disadvantage, so.
And how much damage was that?
Well, no, it would have been. It would have only been one hit, and it was a disadvantage. I said so. It was 7.
Oh, sorry. Yes. Sorry. Yes. My mistake. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So you hear the stone just skitter off.
I shouldn't have been so honest.
I actually thought, yeah, that's your fault. That.
I'm going to touch Georgina on the shoulder, and I'm just going to whisper.
We are the Golden Girls.
And that'll be bardic inspiration, because that should surely more than enough to inspire you. And I'll give you bardic dice for your next roll.
Actually, can I retcon something?
Okay.
I think he still misses, but I think Pulvis still misses, but instead of moving there, because I just wanted to be within striking distance if either one moved, but both of them go before me, so I'll drop here
Okay.
instead. So I'm within so this one is still within the darkness. I'm within 5 feet of him, but
Okay.
you can see him poking out of the darkness.
Okay. All right. So
Well, I
next
think-
turn
Yeah, I think
you
that
won't
one
see it. You
still
won't be
misses.
in disadvantage.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's right.
So you gave Georgina a bardic inspiration.
I
Yeah?
did indeed, yeah.
What does that entail?
That
It's a
entails
D6
that
or
will be
D8 or
a
something?
D8
To an attack or
to
anything I do?
any D20 roll.
Okay.
Cool. And now it's your turn, Georgina.
Okay, well, I am going to quaff a potion. The potion that we received at the beginning of the game from Bleak.
Nice.
I believe that's just a regular 2d4
healing
plus
potion.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a little better. And then I will, for my action, cast Cure Wounds on myself,
Nice.
so I don't expire right here.
That would be good.
Yeah. This is 17 back, so a total of, what did I just say? 8, 17.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 25 back.
Nice. Looking a bit more, look better
Yeah,
now.
colors
So
back.
you can just about catch this warrior one on the edge. You see the darkness sort of like come out, and he's a bit like, "What? Where's that darkness gone?" As warrior one sort of it comes into view.
I will, for my bonus action, cast Spiritual Weapon, and
Okay.
I will turn to Hulvey and say, "My heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant."
This is so beautiful. I love this.
Story of friendship.
So there's your spiritual weapon.
Yeah, Spiritual Weapon is nothing beneficial on that guy right now, right? Warrior 1.
Nope.
It's just regular.
Yep.
10. I don't know if that... I don't think that does anything. To hit.
How much? 10 did you say?
No, that's... that doesn't hit him, right? 10?
No. Miss.
Okay, yeah.
Miss. Sorry, miss.
That's a big whiff.
Yep.
The trowel whiffed.
So that shall go, yeah?
Yeah, that's my go.
Okay.
Oh,
You hear
shit.
more? Yes.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, as just to let you know, I'm not just sneaking around here. So the boots of elven kind, magic item that I got. So
Mhm.
I make no sound with my footsteps. So I'm just running around them. It's just
Oh, gee, he's just like, what the? Yeah. Okay. So you can't even hear where you're running to. God,
No.
good Lord. Right. Okay. So you hear more angry shouts from behind by someone, obviously, who's clearly in charge. As let's see what this guy can do. So he is going to use, let me measure something. Yep. So he is going to appear here. You see like starlight just appear in the corridor as this priest, the star priest, just appears in the corridor out of nowhere. Cool. So it is going to try and get... Yeah, it's going to try and get Pulvis. So again, he holds up his hand and you see this radiant light shoot out. Can you give me a dexterity? Hang on, let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw, please. DC 16.
4.
4. Okay. You are going to pay 15 points of radiant damage.
Ouch.
Shiv, I'm going to use TK421's going to use their reaction to
Ooh, okay.
To create a protective energy field over their good friend Pulvis Grimes.
Oh, I love
Okay.
TK.
And you will, let's see, you will reduce that by 8 points of damage.
Okay, so you took 15, reduce that by 8. So
I just love TK.
Not my Pulvis Grimes, you scoundrel!
and that's his turn. So we're over to TK. There you go, your turn.
TK is going to flash, just race forward and get in front of Georgina and Pulvis and say, and then unleash something amazing, I hope, which is going to be another crossbow attack at the Star Priest.
Okay, go for it.
Come on! That's an 18 on the die, 25 damage. I'm gonna use psionic energy with this to give it some a little extra something. So that will be, oh, that's nice. 11, 15, 18 points of damage. Force damage.
18 points, yeah.
Yep. as the crossbow bolt flies out of this arm harnessed like mounted crossbow that pops up out of their forearm, and it just this white laser like energy hits the priest.
Okay.
TK41 is so fucking badass.
Yeah, I love this
So
character.
it's now
Take
Warrior
that,
1.
you jerk.
And he's can now kind of see. So he's going to get 1, 3, 4, 30. He's going to go to there. And now he's going to use his longbow on TK. A 13 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it does
Nope.
not.
Okay, so he fires one, it just goes bink off your armor. He tries again. 21 to hit.
That will hit me.
Okay. So he's gonna give you. That's gonna be 3 points of piercing
Okay.
and 6 points of radiant damage as this arrow hits you.
Ouch.
And that's all he's going to do. Number 2 is going to try and just swing wildly in the darkness. I guess a 10 hits nothing, I assume, because he's not going to catch Marino. So it's over to Marino.
I'll need you to try better. And I'm gonna 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
2 long sword attacks. So it's, and I'm gonna keep asking. It's still an advantage, right?
I believe it would be, or is Guiding Bolt gone now? Oh, no, because you're in darkness. Of course it would be. Yes. Yes, it would be.
So that is a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
All right, 17. That's the first attack. Second attack is a. Ooh, you got away with that one. Second attack is a 10.
10 misses.
All right,
So you just kind of graze his armor with your strike.
7 points of damage.
7 points. Okay. Nice. Is that everything?
Yeah. If I do any other bonus actions, I'm gonna drop this. Yeah, so I'm gonna just try to hurry up, take care of him, and then.
Okay. Polvis, over to you.
Oh god. Is there still that crazy darkness going on?
Yes.
Only by Warrior 1, not by Warrior 1 or Priest, the Priest, Elf Priest. So
No, these Warrior 1 and the Priest are in clear, like, corridor
Clear
light.
ground.
So,
sweet. Yeah. I'm gonna whisper into the Priest's ear with another Dissonant Whispers, which is carrying a lot of what Polvis is doing right now, just being creepy whispering into people's ears. I'm going to require a wisdom save from Priest, please.
Okay. He has a +8 to wisdom.
This is unfortunate for Polvis. Yet we will see what happens.
24.
Yeah.
Shit.
You're going to get half of whatever this deals. So let's see how this goes. Dissonant Whispers, cast it, first level, half of 16, which we know is 15.
Star math.
Perfect. Star
100%.
math.
All right. Sweet.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to whisper, just get off my shit in a gruff voice that is hurting my throat now.
Too much.
Yeah.
Georgina, over to you. As this corridor is starting to get a bit crowded.
I would like to do my final emboldening bond before I put my head down on the pillow for a while. So
The eternal sleep.
not eternal, no, just for overnight.
Mm.
Taking it too far. I'm gonna go. I think. Well, I can't get Moreno in this at the moment. Seems important though, so I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run up. It's a 30 foot area. So I'm going to just come on right next to this guy here. I will cast the emboldening bond. So that's D4 once per turn for everyone for
everyone.
attack rolls
Okay.
and
Nice.
Cool.
saves and ability checks. One.
Thank
of
you.
those. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to swing this spiritual weapon up and try to take a smack at warrior number 1.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. That's probably not. That's a 10. That's nothing. Never mind.
Nope. That
It's a
misses.
weapon.
It hit
And that's-
Pulvis.
It will never hit Pulvis.
Okay. And that's your turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Star Priest, he's up.
Uh-oh.
He is going to go again for the flash. So if you go DC 16, please, saving throw, dexterity.
Can I get any kind of advantage on that? Because they hit me with that before? No?
Nope.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Good looking out, but no, unfortunately not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Does Golden Girl power not give anything?
Yeah,
I mean,
come on.
it can give like a nice warm feeling, but that's about it.
Do you know what? I'll take it.
At this point,
Friendship.
What are we doing? A dex? No.
Dex save, please. Yeah, DC 16.
Oh, shit. Nope.
Positive vibes, positive vibes. Let's do this.
And if you threw a party.
What did you roll?
Fail. Fail.
Fail. Okay.
Oh.
15 points of radiant damage hits you.
Okay. It's a
And-
roller coaster.
And he's moving in. He's going for the kill.
Uh-oh.
The what?
He's-
The kill.
The kill. And he's going to try and hit you with his Morning Star. 18. Does that hit?
It does.
You'll take
Georgina.
7 points of bludgeoning.
Oh, no.
Okay.
11
still
points of radiant damage.
7
How
and
you looking?
11.
11 points of radiant damage as he brings this maul down again on you.
Okay, so I've taken 18 total.
Yep.
18. I am up
But rough.
Baby.
very, very rough.
Okay.
That milk might be coming out of an open gash in my stomach. Let's just
Oh my god.
All over the deck.
oh my
That is
God.
graphic.
Over to TK.
Oh, yeah. All right. So you hear this robotic sort of function enhancing process going. And if anybody is looking, sees out of one of their wrists, this long, glowing whip drops to the ground at their feet. And then they start to swing it around. And it just starts to whir, and it's like this cyclone of white hot energy as they step forward. And I'm going to swing my whip at Warrior 1.
Okay, go for it.
All right, here we go. First attack is a natural 20 on the die for the first
Ooh,
attack.
very nice. Very nice.
Let's get that out of the way here. They don't do much damage, but that's okay. You know, I'm gonna pump some psionic energy into this thing.
Do it.
That's a total of 5 force damage.
Okay.
Times 2 though, so 10.
10
for the
10 force
critical.
damage.
And then second attack at Warrior 1 if they're still up. Which I assume
They're
they
still
are.
up. Yep. Yep.
That sucks. That's a natural 1. I
Oh,
went from a 20
shit.
to a
Whiff.
1. However, I'm going to use my action surge,
Ooh,
and I'm going to
going
do it again. I'm going to do it again. So here we go. 2 more attacks. That's an 18 on the die plus 7,
hits.
25. I'll go ahead
That'll
and
hit.
I'll put a charge into this one.
Okay.
That's 7 more damage. And then with my last attack, if they're still up,
They're still going. Yep.
okay. That's going to be a 21 to hit, and I will
21 will
use
hit.
another another psionic surge. So that's going to be 9. That's going to be 13 more points of damage, force damage.
Dude,
Oof.
Just
that's so good.
Badass.
He's gone. He's dead. He's down.
hell yeah.
You just cleave this guy in two.
You have outworn. You're welcome. And then he's going to step up and just kind of stare down the priest because I have no more actions left.
Okay.
You should leave now.
So what you see happen now is this priest, clearly outnumbered in terror, just grabs an amulet around his neck and just breaks it. And then what you see is he just goes into like starlight. And you see like the other guy burst into starlight as well as they vanish. They have...
counter spell.
Are you going to try and counterspell it?
I
Oh,
You don't
okay.
have counter
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
You don't have counter spell. Nice try.
What a good counterspell.
I took it off.
Yeah. So you basically, as this guy goes, the Imperium will hear of this, and you just gone.
I take
As-
another swipe, try to get at him.
Okay, yeah, take one more swipe at as this guy just starts to dissipate into starlight. I'll give you one with advantage as he's starting to go.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, roll damage.
Nice.
Woo.
What was it? It was a D10. So what am I doubling? Am I doubling the dice or what I roll?
Double the dice.
Come on, 2 10s. That's a 14.
14.
What's the damage?
Okay. Yeah. So as you take your strike, as this elf, astral elf, just disappears into starlight, you see like there's a gout of blood just hits the wall from your last strike as you go.
Yeah.
And you are out of combat as you have decided to free the ship from a boarding party.
Wow.
So,
The darkness.
yep. So you can all now take a long rest as we get to the final point of this adventure.
Amazing. I'm going to be just mumbling random shit about gravel while I'm sleeping. Be crunch, crunch under my feet. Yes, this is gravel. Don't touch my gravel, I'll hurt you. And that is what I'll be whispering under my breath as I rest.
Nice.
Yeah, beautiful.
So as you continue on through wild space, you kind of rest, you relax, you kind of sort yourselves out with wounds and bind your wounds and regain anything you need. And Captain Sartell is just like, that was a close call. I think, thank God you guys were here, otherwise we'd been in big trouble. Big trouble.
Who cares about you? Where's Flapjack?
Flapjack's back at the helm. He's like, don't worry, Captain, I'm fine.
Oh, Flapjack, I'm so glad you're alive.
We are forever indebted to you, Elena and Flapjack, for helping us get off that planet. It was doomed.
And she's just basically like, I'm so glad. I mean, it's going to take a while to get to the Rock of Brawl, but if you guys, I mean, this ship is pretty banged up, but I think we can at least make it so far. And then if there's any points we can repair, then at least we can get there.
I
Let's
would
take out
be,
that rock. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, I would
Go on.
be happy to repair if needed.
Please, thank you. Georgina?
As I'm kind of like letting my gut wounds kind of like close up and, you know, just additional whatever, I'm gonna pull out that rock that old dude in the town gave me and show it to Moreno. Does this look like anything to you?
Does it look like anything to me?
What rock was it? Sorry?
That old guy that we did the
Oh, the little brooch.
The brooch.
Yeah, the brooch.
Yeah,
Sorry.
brooch. Basically, it just looks like a very expensive, like, family heirloom.
No, he
You
just paid us
probab-
for
Yeah, you probably reckon it's about 200 gold's worth.
Can I hold it to my
Okay.
ear and see if I can hear anything?
Yeah.
You
do it.
can. You hear nothing because it's made of metal.
Well, this is another thing that is inconvenient for Pulvis.
That's
I'm
fine.
gonna put the brooch on Pulvy.
Oh, duh. I've never felt so beautiful.
It really suits you. It goes really well with your skin tones and proboscis.
Ah, thank you. No one's ever said anything nice about my proboscis before.
It's lovely. I think
Thank
that's
you.
why Irene got you kicked out.
Fucking
Jealousy.
Irene.
Jealousy.
Irene. Ugh.
Yeah.
So, as you drift through wild space now, the ship is kind of at half power as it tries to conserve what energy it has, as TK goes to work fixing the place. As Flapjack keeps on a steady course, Captain Sartell is doing her thing around the ship, giving out orders and trying her best to repair stuff herself as you guys are resting up. A couple of hours go by as you feel another ping alerts everybody on the Vox as Flapjack goes, "We're coming into view with something else."
Oh, shoot. Is it going to be
As-
dangerous?
As you approach, you start to see like you kind of going slowly through what seems to be like an asteroid belt. Rocks just slowly glide by you as Flapjack is like, "Don't worry, Captain, I can get through this, no problem." And he just kind of slowly gets through, navigates through. This flump is a maverick at the helm. It's just, yeah.
That's another shirt.
Danger zone. He's getting through. Big aviators on.
He'd be great at volleyball.
Yeah. Just like
Oh,
big
yeah.
spike. The ship starts to slow as these rocks start to float around you in the void. You see that some of them look like parts of sort of biomass float by. And then another chunk. And you start to feel like these might not all be asteroids. There might be something different. So as you're looking out, you see, again, off in the distance, these astral, like jellyfish, like large sort of squid-like creatures off in the distance, gliding through.
Is there any way to use the instrumentation to scan these chunks to see if we can get any sort of origin?
Yeah. Give me insight, please.
5.
Scan those chunks.
The scan comes back with no reading, no origin.
This is quite peculiar.
Is there any way that I can Polis hear them make any noise?
Not from inside the ship, no.
Okay, I'm not about to go outside the ship, so I'll leave that for now.
Yes,
Pulvis
please,
goes outside
Pulvis.
and just obliterated.
Just floats away. The end. Pulvis. What a way to go.
We already put the child locks on the doors.
You start to see that Captain Sartell starts to look really uneasy as she's looking around on all the auspex, the readers and everything, and is looking out the portholes. And she's just like, plenty of places for pirates to hide.
Pirates, you say?
Yeah. Luckily, we've been through this before. We managed to outrun a couple of pirate raiders that were hiding in an asteroid belt just like this. And as you come into view, you start to see more of these chunks of not what looks like asteroids, but more like chunks of like this biomass that just fly by. And I will divert your attention to this. As this comes into view as you clear the asteroid.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, can I just say that's absolutely epic.
It's
Yeah.
a lot bigger than
This
us.
is all these maps and all these things are from, is it CZEPEKU? Their Patreon, really good stuff, really good maps. So go check them out. And this, you see this big biomass ship that's just like broken apart. And she's just like, oh my God. I know what this is.
What
I've
is
seen,
it?
She's sweating.
yeah, she's like looking visibly uncomfortable. She's just like,
Shit.
I've heard of one of these. And she's like, it could be mind flayers.
Right.
That does not sound good. Can
Yeah.
we avoid the wreckage?
I mean, I can scan it. And she does she scans the ship. And it comes back and he goes, I'm not picking up any life signs. It feels derelict. It's broken apart. It doesn't look like there's any weaponry. Whatever hit this, hit it hard, hit it quick. And a look at this sort of thing, this sort of ship of this size, it's probably slow and got caught. So we might be good. But it looks like somebody maybe have already picked over it. So we could be in the clear, but there might be something worth salvaging. So I think we got to go aboard.
Well, it's your ship.
Flapjack's like, I'm taking her in, Captain.
You're the captain.
And he starts to maneuver the ship to that very spot here, which is giving off a pulse. And you can see the captain's like, that seems like the safest place to board.
So safe, is that in air quotes?
I mean, I've been on a few salvage missions, and it's
All right.
sometimes the scary ones are always the ones that aren't as good. So, as in, it's quite boring, quite dull. You go in, you pick your salvage, you get out. It's the smaller ones that are usually the trouble because there's always somebody still knocking around. So, what do we say, crew?
It's your ship.
Okay.
We're just-
You're the captain.
We'll back you up.
I'm just an old woman.
You
I'm
are
just an old one.
you are Pulvis Grimes, the bard of all bards of the galaxy, and
You
a
are-
great
So,
I think
singer.
you think too highly of me, TK.
So as the ship manages to dock to this part of the ship that's kind of a hole that's been blown into it, a big sort of docking cylinder comes down and attaches, and Captain Sartell opens the airlock, and she's like, if things get bad, Flapjack is ready on the controls. You book it back to the ship and we get the hell out of here. What do you say? You ready?
Yes, Captain.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So, as you get onto the ship, let's move over to the next map.
Oh my word. Okay.
You arrive on this bio ship. You can see like the walls are very sort of slick with this weird kind of luminescent algae. The thing looks like it's breathing and living. The lighting is very dim. It's not looking good visually. You can it's very intermittent. So whatever was lighting the power in the ship is kind of seeping out. It's slowly going. As you arrive on this ship, what would you like to do?
Any good shit?
Well, you don't know yet. You've not arrived, you've not gone any further. So from what you see in this airlock, it just is basically what looked like a sort of ready room for something. It's just been blasted a hole in. So the door is basically like a weird sort of iris that, you know, is sort of half open, half closed.
Okay.
But you can tell as you touch it, it's like a very sort of sinewy, muscular feel to it.
TK421 is going to like try to pull it open.
Okay. As you pull it, you can feel like there's a moisture in your hand, and as you pull it, it just sort of tears away, a bit like paper. Far easier than it should have.
Maybe we should go this way.
Wherever you're going, TK, I'm there.
That was very sweet of you.
I
am sweet. Why do people think I'm not sweet? Is it because of my proboscis?
I does not compute. Through
the door.
Okay. So you can see like there's like ribbons of this biomass that are holding the ship together, quite easily to cross, quite thick, but nice, you know, easy to, it's not going to impede you any at all. It's just like eventually within time, this will just break away and that part of the ship will drift off.
Is this out in like open space now? So if we stepped out onto these sort of tendons,
you can tell like these tendons, I mean, there's gaps there, but it's not quite open space. There's like a weird sort of gossamer type shine over this. So it's obviously where the thing's broken away, but it's like got some weird sort of sheen to it, like an outer shell that's still attached.
Okay, so if we were to step onto it, it wouldn't float away.
No, you're not going to just go, woof.
The end.
The end. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Toby's Grind.
That's right. So we can cross over these things to get to like into this area?
Yeah, you can quite happily cross over there. It's not a problem. So yeah, so you can quite happily move. So if you'd all like to move over there.
Yeah, I'm happy to join my friend.
So as you get to that distance, you start to see bodies. One in the command chair and one just by what looked like some sort of navigation system.
As soon as Georgina sees bodies, she's going to cast Emboldening Bond on all of us. This could go on fast. So it's 10 minutes of your D4.
Thank you.
Bonanza.
Thank you.
You can see in the command chair in front of you, even from this distance, you can quite easily tell this was something that was just decapitated. And you can tell from the body and the clothing, this was a mind flayer that had been head clean cut off.
Wow.
And you can see there's like, at the bit of the neck, there's like maggots and stuff are just spilling down its front, where obviously it's been sat there for who knows how long.
We should be quick about it and find anything that is of value and then return to the ship.
I agree, but TK, would you mind just giving them a quick scan and figuring out what exactly did this?
Yes, Pulvis Grimes, I will scan the bodies. Commence scan now.
I like your scanning noise.
Investigation. One of the top scanning noises in the biz.
It is. That is it.
That's
Right
going to be
there.
16. That's going to be
16.
18.
18. Okay, so as you're scanning this, you realize that the wound has been kind of cauterized as it was sliced, and you can tell that there may have been some sort of silvery blade involved from the scanning. You can tell.
And they're definitely mind flayers. That's confirmed.
They were definitely mind flayers. Both bodies have been decapitated. So this one here, this one here has also been beheaded as well. Now you can give me a history check if you want to have a guess of what might have done this.
Yes, please. A 5.
A 5. It could have been anything.
It's good. It's good info.
Their heads are off, first of all, and they are mind flayers, but I cannot tell what has killed them.
Yeah. think you need a software update, Pulvis. No, your name's not Pulvis. My name's Pulvis.
Maybe
I
you
think
need
I-
a software
I think I
update
need a
too.
software update as well.
So I'll relay
So
that
as-
information. Yeah.
Yeah. You're just like, could have been anything. Could have been pirates. You're not sure.
Hey, look, it's space. Anything could have happened.
You start to see that the lights are flickering on and off. Is sort of very difficult to make out things.
Any information on like the screen? Sorry, like a log or anything like that describes what has happened here. Like day 42, boarded by fuckers that have destroyed us. Something like that.
Can you read deep speech?
I can read primordial.
Primordial? No, don't think that's going to make it. But you see all these glyphs and runes and stuff. So unless you can speak what mindful illithid, I suppose it is.
TK,
No.
you're good at stuff.
Thank you.
Can you read this gobbledygook on the screen?
Well, I can certainly try. Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Are you doing some D4 addition to any of these?
Oh, I mean, I don't speak deep speech.
Okay,
Yeah.
just checking.
What's Marino doing? He's hanging back there. Is he doing anything? Or is he just...
Learning deep speech.
No, I don't. Yeah, I wish I was learning.
He's on Duolingo over there.
Read draconic. Anything draconic, I'm your guy. Nah, Jesus. I just wanna I'm looking at stuff and trying to decipher, use my my spy skills to to see if I can find anything hidden or any like what Pulvis was saying, like the logs or whatever I can glean. That'll
give me investigation. Go for investigation.
I can do that. That is a thing I can do.
Okay.
That is 18.
18. So you can kind of tell from being a spy and things like that. You can kind of pick up certain things when you're looking around at markings and stuff that's happened. You think that this was a hit and run attack. You're kind of guessing that something caught this bioship in this asteroid field. So it had no maneuverability and managed to hit it, strike, get in, kill whoever, the guy that was in the chair, probably the commander of this ship, behead him, behead his probably first officer, and maybe looted the ship, took the heads as trophies and booked it.
All right. So I relay all that information.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was super quick.
Shall we press on?
Yeah, I'm supposed to have choice.
Skeleton moves.
That was my fault. I dragged it.
It was like
They're
right
one and the
behind me.
same. Can everyone give me perception checks, please?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry about the floating skull. That was my fault.
Heart attack. 14.
15.
14, 15,
For God's sake.
Not 20, net 20 for 26.
Wow.
26.
7.
So the three of you start to notice the walls twitch and move and twitch and move.
It's normal.
Not normal at all.
Is it though?
As if it's gathering.
Oh.
Perhaps it is time to leave.
Is this ship alive?
Is it sensing us here?
I raid the skeleton pockets.
Okay.
Loot that body, see what I can find.
Loot that body. Let's have a look. What are you going to find? You will find sort of 20 gold pieces and a ring with like a big ruby on it.
Will I be able to tell what kind of ring it is? You said 20 gold pieces too.
Yeah, 20 gold pieces, and it just looks like a normal sort of ruby ring. No, just looks fancy.
Yeah. So yeah, I put it on.
And as you're searching this body, you've noticed that the walls have constricted again.
They're
Yeah, it's
closing in on us.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's closing in away from you.
What?
How does that work?
What?
Like it's sealing us in, closing in from the door?
Well,
Okay.
if you look, you notice that the walls themselves are fine, but whatever was in front of that wall has started to shift and move.
Are we being born somewhere?
Oh, okay. So all the things that were on the walls are, I'm guessing, being absorbed into the wall.
Could be.
Yeah, I
believe
raid
it-
the other body.
It is
I
time
think
to
it's the-
leave.
Yeah. I'm gonna check to see
Yep.
what this guy has, and then
The lights start to flicker,
No.
Uh-oh.
and
No.
you start to hear like a.
No.
all right. What does this guy have? Because I'm trying to leave.
Was it this guy?
Moreno, leave the rings.
Nothing.
Just leave it. Let's go.
As you start to see a form start to create out of this wall,
Which wall?
back here, back behind here,
Oh man, I think it's time to go.
and then as you notice, the ceiling starts to move
No.
towards you as you hear this like this weird
Yeah.
moaning. As you look up, you start to see what looks like a face like coming out of it, and then another one as it rolls back, as it looks like it's trying to like extend out in like a weird sort of mournful cry at you.
What the hell?
I think the ship's in pain. I'm gonna go and try and speak to it.
No.
No,
No.
Pulvis, Grimes, what are you doing?
The ship
Go on,
should
then.
be vacant. Let's go.
What hurt you? Are you okay?
You
Ovi.
start to see this thing just sort of like slowly extend down to the deck.
That didn't answer my question. That extension. Would you please explain to me what has hurt you? I'm
As
trying
it
to help.
looks like it's like a muscle that's just been extended and hits the deck, and you see a form, a head, and a shoulders start to appear.
Right. Okay.
And
Fuck you. I'm off. I'm going. Sod this.
And as you walk away, you start to see something emerge from the darkness.
See, I try to be nice. Try to be nice.
As something starts to walk its way out of the
Ah!
darkness.
No.
Oh, its mouth is even open.
As its arms start to extend out from this weird muscular
Dude,
form.
That's horrible.
Is this our
And this, ladies and
CR7?
gentlemen, this is our CR7 monster.
Oh, anonymous.
Why did I go and say hello to a
as
CR7?
it appears there.
Oh
You were just trying to be nice.
I
Oh.
know.
no, yeah, Georgie, we need to go now.
I couldn't agree more.
Quick about it. Now, let's leave.
It's moving. No, no,
As it
no.
gets to there, it moves with frightening speed as it skitters up.
Ah!
Trying to dive
As
through
it's
the
on you.
membrane.
It's going to take an arm spike attack at Pulvis.
Oh, it's nice though.
Does a
Shit.
12 hit?
Does a 12 hit? Yes, it does.
Oh, no.
Okay, you are going to take.
Are you gonna stab an old woman? What's wrong with you?
15 points
I'm
of
gonna-
piercing damage.
Reaction,
As this-
psionic shield. So reduce it by
Okay.
8.
Okay.
So 7.
Yep.
As you see this sort of spiked sort of appendage just darts out and pierces Pulvis.
No, Pulvis, Grimes.
We need
Why are
to go.
your
So,
hands
uh,
so spiky?
Do you have one final roll of initiative, everybody?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, they can't have two of those. Oh, God.
Oh, that's the
Oh.
worst yet.
It's not good.
Wow.
What is wrong with my characters?
They're old.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
KK421 got a 6 for initiative.
6. Okay.
Georgie
Three.
got a 0.
Oh my word.
What?
Georgia got zit. Got
Yes.
got goose egg on there.
Zero?
I don't know if I can best dexterity. I got
I
a
guess
minus.
not. I guess not.
Wow.
That's a first, I think, for the stream.
All right,
Congratulations.
congrats.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on laying that goose egg. That's amazing.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Outstanding. What did
Not
Marino
really.
get?
I got a 12.
12.
That's good.
Okay. Okay. Marino, you're up first.
With a 12.
12. Oh my god.
Beats my
Oh.
dex. Beats this guy's dex. This is what's it's called the Lost Sorrow Man.
That's horrible.
Oh, he's sad.
Yeah,
I
he
just need
is.
to give him a hug.
As a
I
bonus-
tried.
Hey, you do that. You do that,
as a bonus
Georgina.
action,
Give it your best shot.
Come here. Come here.
I cast Expeditious Retreat on Georgina.
Okay.
Yeah, tap Georgina, cast Expeditious Retreat on her. So you can use a bonus action until the spell ends to make the dash action.
Cool. Thank you.
And I kind of like run right here.
Yep.
Here, so I could get like outside of 5 feet of Pulvis, and I need you to make a DC 15, I think it is.
Okay.
Dexterity. Let me take this off to add this back so I can see what it is. Dexterity. Yeah, DC 15 dexterity check, saving throw.
That's an 18.
Oh, shit. Well, it was okay. That was sword. So I cast sword burst.
And it didn't work.
Nah, so I stabbed the sword into the ground, and swords similar to it sprouted out, and I guess it just dodged them.
You see basically just moves with this weird sort of unnatural grace as this weird sort of amalgamation of like biomass, this like shifts and moves like it's like water, like fluid.
All right, we need to go now.
And now it's his turn.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
So he's going to try and does 22 to hit Marino.
Yeah, 22 fucking.
Okay. So you are going to take...
We can take it.
We're fine. This is fine.
22 points of piercing damage.
We're not fine. We're dead. This is the end.
And
I
could you
regret
make
everything.
a DC 14 strength check, please?
I just regret everything.
You said
And
22?
Yep, 22 points of damage. And can you make a strength saving throw, please? DC 14.
He also needs to make what is it? It's a strength saving throw as well.
Has it been 10 minutes? Does he still get his D4?
Yeah,
We first
What was
walked in?
that's a 15 for a save.
Meets it. I rolled a 3.
3. You are grappled, and you are also frightened as this thing just grapples you up in its all its claws and holds you.
I mean, that's
tightly.
fair. Being frightened.
You said he got a 15,
You're 15, yeah.
so I think he takes half. Yeah, no, 6 days take half, so let me roll 2d8. takes half of 12, so 6 points of force damage.
Okay. So yeah, you're grappled.
That's not fun.
And it's going to try and lash out with another spike. So it's got 2 holding you, and it's got 2 over the shoulder here. So it's going to try and hit Pulvis with another one. So that is a 12 to hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be 10 points of piercing damage to Pulvis.
All right. Yeah. I'll take it.
That expeditious retreat also drops.
Okay.
Thanks
and
anyway.
now, at the end of your turn, at the end of this guy's turn, as you feel this weird feeling hit Marino, you take 9 points of psychic damage.
Me?
Yep. As you feel this psychic pulse of like real horrible, sad, sorrowful pain hit you in this grapple.
Make another strength saving throw.
Okay. That's a 12.
Yes. So okay, 2d8, and he gets pushed 10 feet away from me.
Now you're still grappled, so he takes you with you.
Does he?
Well, unless you does it break the grapple?
I don't know. That's your call, but that's fine. That's fine.
I'll take the damage, but we won't move for now because you're kind of grappled up.
No, I mean if he takes me with him, that's fine.
Oh, okay. We'll do that then. So 10 feet. So you get moved to there. You get moved to there.
Run.
How much damage did I take?
8.
8. Okay. TK.
TK 421. Why aren't you at your station? Okay. TK 421 is going to move in front of Pulvis, who is injured. Yeah, big time.
Yep.
Not doing amazingly. Yes.
Okay. I do have 1 potion, so I'm just going to pull the potion out of a compartment on my upper thigh and hand it back to you. And then this unit pops up from TK421's head again, and it starts to power up and spin. And he's going to fire 3 bolts of energy towards this creature using the, it is the equivalent of a scorching ray. It's from the circlet of blasting around his head. So I'm going to make a couple of attacks here, 3 of them. First one is a dirty 20. Second one is a 6.
That'll hit.
And the third one is a 17.
Beats it.
Okay, so the second 2 hit, or the first and third hit, excuse me, they're going to take.
Yep.
Oh, nice. 16 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then TK421 is just going to shout, "Everybody retreat now."
As you see that, go on.
No, go ahead. That's it.
As you hit this creature, Marino takes 16 points of psychic damage as you see the pincers start to get tighter around him, and this other pulse of psychic energy comes off of it.
Yeah, I'm down.
So it's just got Marino's limp body in this.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I was ready to escape too.
Bonus action.
Well, shoot.
So now it's Pulvis's turn.
I have a very interesting plan. I'm going to pull a rock out from my pouch.
Okay.
I'm going to get to a fairly safe distance, so I'm going to go up to where the exit point is. I'm going to cast, first of all, Magic Mouth on the rock.
Okay.
And say, and trigger it the trigger I'm going to give it is when it's within 5 feet of that monster. Okay, so that's one trigger set. Then I'm going to wait. Actually, no,
Okay.
I'll give a bardic inspiration to my good friend TK as well.
Okay.
As a bonus.
Is that a D6 or a
Perfect.
D8?
D8.
Thank you.
Oh, make one more strength saving throw. My last final as I'm dying.
23.
Shit. All right. I was trying to get it to push a little bit more. So you take wow.
Mhm.
Wow. 1 point force damage.
1.
One.
Jeez.
Yeah, I rolled 2
Golf
ones.
clap. Golf
I rolled
clap.
2
Oh,
ones.
wow.
He takes half.
Okay. So is that Pulvis's turn?
Yeah, I'm going to trigger the rock to when it's within 5 feet of that monster.
Okay. Georgina, your turn.
So I don't know if you mentioned, is this thing like an undead thing? I mean, or is it? It looks undead to me.
Nope. It's just monstrous.
People have said
Okay.
that about me as well.
No, they haven't. I'm gonna do then instead. I will run in with my Balm of Peace,
Okay.
and do 2d6 plus my Wisdom bonus to Moreno. So that's 14 back, and I'm gonna try to drag him away.
Okay, so that's going to be a contested strength with the creature then.
Sure, we can do this. Natural 20.
Yes.
Okay, that was
Ooh,
you
get set to run.
beat it.
So 21.
So yeah, 21. You beat his 18. So you managed, as this creature just like happens to, you pry Marino out of its grasp.
Not lying. All right. As much as I can, start dragging him back.
Okay. That's your turn.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Marino, you up?
I am going to I'm gonna just try.
Don't you go back there. I just got you out of there.
Just in case I gotta run away.
Is Moreno up?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
Oh,
just about.
I
You
got
got some healing, yeah.
Oh, damn it.
I see the wheels turning. No, come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna just that's a touch spell.
Touch it.
Did she get I don't think she got me away from him. All right, so I'm gonna just kind of push Georgina back so she's outside of his range, so when she starts to run she can just run. And
Okay.
I'm gonna again try to inflict wounds.
Okay.
That is a 18 to hit.
Hits.
Great. Roll 3d10. Yes. What's that? What we roll? That's 25 points of necrotic damage.
Nice.
And I want to save that just at the last minute. This is why I said to run. I said run. Everybody came towards the thing. Run away. Yeah, I think that's the last. That's all.
Okay. So it's its turn. So it's going to take one strike at TK. That's going to be a 15.
no, just misses.
No. Okay. And the next one at Marino. That's going to be a 16.
Wow. You gonna roll a 14? Yeah, it hits.
That's going to be
Roll low.
That's 18 points of piercing damage as this thing.
That's not low. That's not low.
That's not low at all. Back
We
down.
don't-
Back down. Okay. And for its let me just see.
One more.
Go on.
Strength
Oh,
saving throw.
strength save throw.
One more as I fall.
Natural 20.
What? Shiv.
Bravo, Shiv. Bravo.
Stop it.
I'm rooting for Shiv now.
Half of 9 is what
8.
space math.
Yeah, those are the rules we're doing.
So half of
5
9
points. We'll go
damage.
5. Yeah. Cool. And let me just roll something to see. No, it's good. TK, your turn.
TK is going to look back at Pulvis. Pulvis, Grimes, save yourself. And then he's going to turn back around and is going to, with the Moon Touch Scimitar, make a couple of attacks on this thing.
Go for it.
All right, so first attack. It's going to be a 25 to hit. I'm going to pump some good stuff in
That'll hit.
there.
Yep.
So that's going to be a D8. Oh, that's good. That's 20 points of damage on the first attack.
Very good. Yeah.
I'm going to try to do the same thing. Oh, 13.
Misses.
Okay, I'm going to use my action surge so I can take a couple of more. There it is, action surge. So next one is 17.
17 meets it, beats it.
Oh, yes. I'm going to pump some psionic energy into this one. That's going to be 15 points of damage. And then last attack, 16.
16 misses.
Okay, shit. That is my bonus action. That's everything.
Okay.
Save yourself, Pulvis Grimes.
Oh,
Over to
well,
Pulvis.
before I'm just gonna do one thing.
Now that I've cast that magic mouth on the stone,
Yep.
I am now going to cast Glyph of Warding inside of that mouth. It's going to
Okay.
be an explosive rune that triggers when the mouth opens.
Okay.
And if we recall, the mouth opens when it's within 5 feet of the monster.
Okay. So you haven't thrown it yet. You've still got it, have you?
I've still got it. It's got a little
Right.
mouth on it. I'm
Okay.
putting the explosive rune inside of the mouth. So when it's within the 5 feet of the thing, it's just going to go pop and then explode.
Okay.
Wow.
Going for the yeah. Okay.
I'm making an improvised weapon here with
That's
the
fine.
stones I have.
That's
Perfect.
brilliant.
Is that your turn?
If you'll allow me to drink the potion that TK gave me as a
I'll allow
bonus, you'll allow it?
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah, go on then.
All right. I'll do that. Don't worry about it. I'll do it in the background.
Okay. Over to Georgina.
All right, I will climb over Moreno. I'll probably slip because that's what I do. And I am going to cast Inflict Wounds at my highest level into this guy.
Okay.
Gonna roll my own dice. Uh, 16. No.
Misses.
No,
Oh.
wait. What's this math? What's 9 plus 7? I'm freaking out.
16.
Oh, shit.
You nailed
okay,
it.
yep.
So misses. Misses.
Sorry. It's rubbing off on you. I'm so sorry.
Space math, it would have been like 25, but
I know,
Yeah.
gosh, he would have been dead.
Is
Okay,
that it?
for bonus action,
Oh.
I will cast, I guess. I thought this was going to be a big deal. I'll do the spiritual weapon,
Okay.
and I'll take a swing over at
Okay,
the
go for
guy.
it.
Here we go.
Go for it.
22. That hits.
22 hits. 22 hits.
And that is for 10 damage. The
10
trowel's coming in.
nice.
Okay. Oops. Let me just
Digging
do
out a little sinew.
that. Okay.
Ooh, gross.
Cool.
Super
Um,
gross.
Marino, you are down, am I correct? Death save, please, my friend. If you're at 0.
It's like 18. Oh, that's just crazy. D20, right?
Yep. 10 or higher.
That's a 12.
So that's a first
Nice.
success. Okay. Over to the Lost. Here we go. It's going to take 1 strike at
Oh, God.
Georgina. $22 to hit.
Yes.
$12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And could you yeah, let's do this. That's 17.
Yeah, that hits.
17. Okay. $17 points of piercing damage. And could you give me a DC 14 strength saving throw, please?
Sure. Has it been 10
Come
minutes?
on.
I know I keep asking. I just want to make sure since we
Yeah,
cast.
yeah. That's fine.
Natural 20 again, same dice.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Keep that dice. Frame it.
Yep. Yeah.
Perfect. So you are not
best dice.
grappled.
But I am hurt.
And it will take 1 more strike at TK. And that's a 18.
18 will hit.
Ooh. Man, you will take 18 points of piercing damage.
Oh my fuck.
Wow.
As you see this arm just go boom, boom, puncture
Oh,
straight into
that
TK.
hurt a lot.
And it's over to TK's turn.
TK is just like mumbling gibberish at this time. Space math. Must retreat, engage, retreat, protocol. And TK421 is going to grab the lifeless body of Moreno and drag them, if it's
Okay.
allowed, towards the door.
Yeah, sure.
And in doing so, of course, we all know that part of the retreat protocol is to fire off a massive blast of guiding bolt as they walk away, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So what happens is that little turret pops out of his shoulder, locks on to the monstrous creature, and is going to fire away.
Okay.
This is guiding bolt. Yeah, there we go. That is going to be a 14.
That will miss.
Yep. Probably hits the control panel behind.
Yeah, just explodes the control panel behind. That would not have incurred an attack of opportunity, I imagine, then, if you're using that ability. Is that an ability?
No, I made that up.
Oh, okay.
So definitely it would definitely provoke an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Let's go then. Okay, that's a 17 to hit.
If it meets, it beats.
I love it. I made that up.
22 points of piercing damage as this thing hits you dead in the back.
I'm still up, but not by much.
As this thing starts just flailing around. Pulvis, over to you.
Well, I'm going to execute plan R for rock. I'm going to put the rock in the sling. I'm going to swing the sling. I'm going to throw it about 15 to 20 feet behind where the Lost is. So I
Okay.
would say just to the left of that
Sort of around here.
skull. It would be more up a bit and then to the
There.
right. So near where that machine, where the skull is on that main
Oh, okay. So
thing in the
around
middle.
here.
So the explosion that will happen will not hit Georgina, but it'll hit the lost.
Okay.
So I'm going to throw the rock in the sling over to there. It's going to turn, and its mouth is going to open,
Okay.
and just wait.
Do I have to roll anything or?
Not yet. No.
Oh, okay. It's just in midair, yeah. Just behind him.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Georgina, you're up.
I mean, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity probably if I leave.
You
Which
can
will take me down.
disengage. You can disengage
You can risk
as
it.
an action.
Oh, I can do
Use
that?
action to disengage. Yeah.
Yeah. Always.
It's only bonus
but-
actions if you're a rogue.
Okay. How? I mean, is he looking? I know it's relative, but is he looking terrible? Like,
He's looking pretty beat up. You can. That's why he's starting to flail around and just trying to hit anything that moves.
all right.
So
I'm
it's entirely
gonna
up to you.
go with my party. I'm gonna disengage,
Okay.
and I'll just move back to kind of right there. I'm not gonna
Okay.
fly out the door. Actually, no, I
Okay.
should, because then everyone else will be moving too.
Hmm.
No, I want to see what happens. Sorry, I'm done.
Okay.
I'm right here.
That's fine. All done.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Oh, let me
And-
swing with my spiritual weapon.
Yeah, go for it.
Smack it.
No, that's not gonna work. Done.
Okay. Marino. Another death save, please.
Oh shit.
Ah, not 20.
Oh, 2 successes.
Wow.
So you are
More than
back
nat
to 1
20s
hit
in
point.
this.
Get cat, run away.
Now, here we go. It's now the lost turn. It sees you trying to
Oh.
retreat.
Would I be able to would I be able to do any? That's the whole action, right? That's the whole action. I wouldn't be able
Yep.
to.
Yep. You
bonus
got to wait
action,
till next
like a
turn.
Bonus,
Yeah.
Potion. Bonus.
Nope.
All right.
It takes a step forward. Does this magic mouth thing go off? Or
Where is he? No, it's the other side.
oh,
Are you fucking up?
No, I haven't fucked it up.
Okay.
okay. He's coming in then, so he's going to try and take 1 strike at TK. 16.
Why me?
No, miss.
Okay. And 1 at Marino. 17 to hit.
Of course it's gonna be a-
Hey, back down.
Okay.
Bastard. I just drop.
12 points
Oh,
of piercing damage.
Shit, I had 1 hit point. No, I don't.
Oh,
Why are you telling me
Jesus.
what you rolled? I had 1 fucking hit point.
Okay. And then it's going to try. No,
Oh,
that's all it'll do. That's all
I'm
it'll
fired up. I'm fired
There
up
you
at
go.
that.
Oh, wow.
do. TK, you'll go.
TK?
Yeah, TK's up. TK's up.
TK is going to hurl the body of Moreno out the door to get him out of there.
Stay and fight.
Nope, you're dying. And then if I can, I'm going to turn and try to strike this guy.
Okay.
All right, first attack is a 22. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna pump some energy into this thing.
Okay.
18 points of damage on the first one,
Ooh.
and
Okay.
then I'm gonna try one more time. Ooh, that's a 17 on the dice, so 24 to hit, and
Yep.
I'll pump it with some psionic energy again.
Do it.
That's gonna be 14 more force damage.
Okay. How would you like to end this creature?
Oh, okay. If you will allow it, I will say
Yep.
that with the power of TK's psionic warrior abilities, he takes the 2 strikes, but the second, because of the amount of energy that he pumps into it, hurls the body of this creature back into the chamber, landing it right next to the magic mouth. And when that happens, Pulvis, what happens?
The mouth opens up, and a massive explosion of fire just engulfs this room, which I'm imagining we all just dive the fuck out of.
Yep.
Go!
Yep.
To
It's
safety.
basically, yeah,
Just
it's
free
like
floating in
you would
space.
see on, any action film, just the gout of flame just bursts out as you dive back into the airlock.
Michael Bay,
Head
eat your
back.
heart out, buddy.
Yeah, and you head back onto the Moon Dancer as the ship quickly makes a hasty retreat.
This whole, with that explosion that happened from that little stone, this whole fucking ship is going down.
Yep. Basically, the ship's inside. It will start to catch fire. The thing will just basically start to break up even more as you fly away. The ship just starts to break apart.
The real question is, did we actually salvage anything of use?
We salvaged some
We got-
friendship.
I got a ring.
And some gold.
Yeah.
20 gold and a ring. Well
and
done
memories.
Give everybody 5 gold.
Yeah,
for the
right.
trouble.
And yeah, you defeated the creature, and that is the end.
Oh my god.
Yay.
That's great. Thank you, Anonymous,
Thank you,
for
man.
donating the CR7 weird looking creature. Where did you get that from, Shiv? That
I found it. I was just looking online for CR7 creatures, and
That's
it just
amazing.
popped up, and
that
a
thing is
strange
nasty.
monstrosity creature that does some nasty stuff.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much, Shiv, for running this game. That was a lot of fun, you guys.
Thank you.
If I had one more spell slot, I would have taken him out.
If you only had that one more.
I had an open spell slot. So I have 2 spell slots. If I had 3 spell slots, I'd have taken Shiv out. I needed to save one for my escape, but
Well,
Georgie
I
would
heard
not leave.
I heard a little rumor that if
You wouldn't leave.
anybody who survived this thing was going to level up to level 6,
Yep.
Mm.
You can
Little-
level up to level 6.
which means we might have to come back and play some more.
Yeah, I mean, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do
Let's
it.
do
Awesome.
it.
Well, guys, we have been at it for almost 5 hours. So first of all, thank you for sticking around, players,
Apologies.
GM,
No.
and
My
anybody
bucket
who's
is full.
hanging out with us still. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Speaking of bucket full, we have also hit and exceeded our fundraising goal. We're at $4,015.69. Whoever put in 69 cents, God bless you for that. That's beautiful.
You're a legend.
Yeah, total legend. Let's go ahead and do some outros here. And while that's happening, if anybody else wants to get in on the giveaway, it's $5 to be entered. We're going to be giving away a couple of things here in just a minute here for this specific session. We're going to give away some digital content from CZEPEKU Publishing, and we're going to give away a Hero Forge standee, acrylic 2D standee of your custom Hero Forge mini. You'll also be entered to win one of the grand prizes that Phoenix Wacky and I will be raffling off here in just about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes over on Phoenix's channel. So you still have time to enter to win and add to the loot for this awesome charity Games for Love. And we'll get to that in just a minute. Let's go around the table here. Let's start with Shiv. Shiv, thank you so much. It's always a joy to play with you. Where can we find you? What's going on? Tell us a little bit about Shiv.
Yeah, you can find me everywhere at IO Shiv. You can find me most places these days across the interwebs, popping up here, there, and everywhere with games. Just keep an eye out for me. I'll post it all in the socials. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed. Sorry it's a little bit long, but I think it was all worth it at the end of the day.
That was great. That was awesome. Thank you again for putting your creative energy into creating this adventure for the fundraiser. Really, it's very meaningful. So thank you for that.
I'm just super glad we got our target.
Yeah, no doubt.
Just super happy.
Blows me away. This community is so freaking generous. It's awesome. So thank you.
It's insane.
Yep. Let's jump over to Cal. Thank you, sir, for being here. Yeah.
Oh, absolute pleasure. So good playing with you guys. And yeah, I'd love to do it again. It was such a blast. And thank you to everyone who donated. That was, again, just to echo what Dave said, amazing community. So thank you so much. Yeah, you can find me at clettrpg.com for comedy and TTRPG related things. You can find me in the new year, starting season 2 of Homebrew Havoc on the Ampersand Productions channel alongside Shiv, playing season 2 of Homebrew Havoc, so that'll be a laugh. And Mondays on the same channel for Marashaft Nights, and just like Shiv, I pop up here, there, and everywhere doing silly characters and stuff for TTRPGs. But again, thank you, it's been a pleasure.
I am excited at the prospect, Cal, of you and Pulvis coming back for more here on Guild Superior. So we'll talk more about that.
It'd be a pleasure, honestly, yeah. It was a blast playing with you guys. So thank you.
Thank you very much. And let's hop over to Sid. Sid, Sundance
Yes.
Sid, thank you for being here.
As always, it is a pleasure to be here. Thank you for inviting me again. You can find me on the socials on the interwebs at _Sundance Sid, save for Blue Sky, which is just Sundance Sid. I'm here, there, and everywhere. So just look out for where you see my name pop up. It was a blast playing today, and warlocks are very difficult to try to plan around. So I did my best.
Oh, you did great, man. You did great.
Up until that last battle, but hey, it's fun.
If nothing else, Moreno soaked up some of the hits that would have probably killed the rest of us. So yeah, that's right. Awesome. Well, thanks for being here, Sid. It's always a pleasure to play with you, and I look forward to the next opportunity when it happens. Let's jump over to Shelly. Hi, Shell.
Hey, what's up? Shelly. Find me at Blue Sky and Threads. Hates Flea Monkey. And, Tuesday, doing the Greyhawk thing here at Guild Superior, playing a Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
I hear they're difficult.
Yeah.
They are.
At the risk of sounding repetitive, I am so happy to have been able to be part of this, and really heartwarming to see the community come and do what they've done, and I couldn't be happier.
Yeah. Thank you, Shelly. Yeah, thanks to everybody for being part of this. Just a huge effort, and it paid off. We got there. So thank you. My name is Dave. You know me. I guess I'm on socials, but I'm not really using them that much anymore. I'm sort of phasing out. But you can come on over to the Guild Superior Discord if you want to hang out, get involved in some of our games. A lot of the folks that end up playing in our games come from that community. So hop on over, introduce yourself, and let's get to know each other. I'd love to play some games with you, perhaps. Let's do this. My friends, we're going to do the giveaway here. There's just a couple of minutes left for you to get involved, and I'm going to have our players here give me some rolls. Give me 1 second to figure out what that's going to be. All right, so let's see. Let's start with Shiv, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay.
If you could type into the Twitch chat, !roll, and then space D35.
Oh, wow. D35. Here we go. 7.
A 7. Okay. That is TCAT. TCAT, if you are still here, I don't know if you're still around, but thank you so much for contributing to the giveaways. You are the lucky winner of either a CZRPG digital bundle or the Hero Forge standee. It's totally up to you. And let's, what is that? Where's the link? Okay, the link is right here. There you go. There's the link, if that's the one you're looking for. Again, anything that comes in even after this game between now and our grand prize giveaway, you'll still be entered to win for that. Let's see, Cal, if you wouldn't mind, !roll space D35.
Space D35. Bam. Did that work? Yes, it did. 33.
All right. Carnage. Carl Carnage. I don't know if Carl is still here, but Carl, you are also a winner. If they're not here, I'll reach out to them and we'll make sure that they get, all squared away. And don't forget that you're still entered to win for the grand prize giveaway, which is some amazing stuff. I'm just going to quickly read through what that is. We've got a hard copy of the New Varden core rulebook from Adventure Slang Productions. We've got a hand-painted mini from Darling Creepshow. There is a hard copy of Dragon Bane from Free League Publishing. More Hero Forge minis, including a 3D brass mini and more standees. A $60 Idle Champions bundle, whatever that is. There's 3 Phoenix Dice gift cards. There is a 2-month subscription to Sirenscape with all the good tunes, and a 1-year subscription to World Anvil. I think there might be a couple of other things that I missed. I'm so sorry, but thank you to all of the sponsors who have supported this. We really appreciate it. I think that's about it, you guys. Shiv, thanks again. You guys are awesome. Let's go ahead and raid into our friends at Blue Box. Looks like they've got some interesting stuff going on over on their channel. Give them some good old-fashioned Guild Superior love. They're good friends of ours. And we'll see you later tonight for the giveaway. And if nothing else, we'll see you on Tuesday for Here is a Greyhawk. See you, everybody. Thanks a lot.